Let's go, yeah. We high coasting, the sun roasting, brings 10 coating skin, fun toting flame, so potent, fly like Poland swing, love boating, king, Hawaii toasting, ding, what? Land of below Hawaii, Manila, Dakota, white sands of Dahab, the desert of Arizona, city of Angeles, Venice, and Santa Monica, the governor say the state of California. Where I'm from, the same size archipelago. I'm known to spawn mixes, acapella flow. So we take a heat and flash in Japonica shoot. To take a break, higher mother Kamakura, ooh. Ruler of grammar and the master of tracks. I'm a finalizer, concrete radical Zionizer. Running around like rascal cells, terrorizing. When the poop hits the fan, quit the analyzing. I'm in the prison, but in multiple dimensions. Did I fess up that I'm dope? Yes, I did, off the grid. Toss, transport the body takes the mind. My focus is psychosis of the poets on the grind. High coasting, the sun roasting, brings 10 coating skin, fun toting flame, so potent, fly like Poland swing, love boating, king, Hawaii toasting, ding. High coasting, the sun roasting, brings 10 coating skin, fun toting flame, so potent, fly like Poland swing, love boating, king, Hawaii toasting, ding. Nothing is guaranteed or under warranty, but my care for you is infinitely novelty. Young and the restless, essence of energy, target of envy every day to it own navy. The coalition got the music ammunition, vibe situate the people in position. Where hate is poisoning, you know love is a remedy. The heart is beating like ch-ch-ch got the melody. Bring back the pride, fighting all prizes humanity. Could be as hard as diving and finding a manatee. Super competitive, so much of parody repetitive, but my original flavors are clean of additives. And right about now we can let it be. While commuters take a ferry, I can swim in my estuary. You can drop off the low for me to carry. It's true, your face is my grace, your thoughts my sanctuary. High coasting, the sun roasting, brings 10 coating skin, fun toting flame, so potent, fly like Poland swing, love boating, king, Hawaii toasting, ding. High coasting, the sun roasting, brings 10 coating skin, fun toting flame, so potent, fly like Poland swing, love boating, king, Hawaii toasting, ding. Come on, we 20 years and you're still searching for benefits. The news is manic depressive, won't get the end of it. You feel lost like a dentist on a pirate ship, or a custom agent trying to fight the flow counterfeit. Silent like a pantomime, swing of a pendulum. Could be controversial like petals of chrysanthemum, but the point to get across above the net is that if you want to win, you better risk what you bet. We high coasting, the sun roasting, brings 10 coating skin, fun toting flame, so potent, fly like Poland swing, love boating, king, Hawaii toasting, ding. High coasting, the sun roasting, brings 10 coating skin, fun toting flame, so potent, fly like Poland swing, love boating, king, Hawaii toasting, ding. We high coasting, it's that new. The message is all scrambled in there. You better figure it out. It's never too late. 2013. We're in the teens.
Hello. It's me. How doing? Everybody have any good day? No fucking clue. I always feel terminally awkward on the start of my stream because like the first 30 minutes of my stream is the lowest viewership, so there's usually not anyone talking. And then we get like an hour in and I have like 4 times the amount of people. And talking happens. But you know, when I got the chat on the stream, don't worry, that's when no one's here. I'm doing more Powerwash Sim because I'm tired. I'm so tired. This week has been rough. So we're gonna do Powerwash Sim. I know, this is not a complicated concept. I thought of a lot of games to do today. Puzzle games, not puzzle games. And I ended up settling on Powerwash Sim. Let me get my, I actually want to do Walking Dog for once. Do Walking Dog today. Alright, we're still working on these bonus jobs. Made a lot of money off of them. Hey, yeah, how's it going? Yeah, we'll keep cleaning the golf course. It am air argo. Yep, I feel that. I'm probably gonna just sleep a shitload tomorrow. Very tired. I don't know if anyone else. I mean, I assume no one else here is just one of those non-braining days. Oh, yeah, pretty much. I was gonna say, I don't know if anyone else has experienced the similar thing of, am very tired, but like, you can only sleep so much. You know what I mean? Like, I can only sleep for so fucking long before I just have to get up. Yup, yeah, like, it doesn't matter how tired I am, how much I need to just sleep. No, at some point I just have to get up. Which, big lame, 0 out of 10 would not recommend. Noise. I'm still missing part of this gutter, but it's very hard to get this gutter. Ah, I see. I mean, that's the support, so that's not the gutter, though. Oh, I see. That's kind of been my weekend summary, is like, I'm very tired, I need to rest more, but I can only lay down for so long before I just have to get up. So it says that gutter is clean, but this one's not. Like, I know where it's dirty. I'm not stupid. I know where it's dirty. It's gonna be on this underside right here that I can't fucking get to. Be like right down there. Hey, Atlas, how's it going? I'm gonna have to talk to my doctor before the next round of chemo and be like, I'm just gonna have to talk to him about stuff. Because I'm not recovering nearly as well as I was earlier on in the process. And there's parts of my body that are not fully recovering between sessions right now, or have not recovered between the last couple of sessions, and I might have to talk to my doctor about that and adjust things. I hate this gutter. It's a bitch. It needs to fucking stop. How's the minuscule feline today? I'm tired. I'm I'm tired. I'm tired and I don't feel good and I'm so fucking tired of feeling like shit all of the fucking time. Mood. Like, I don't know, like, maybe other people don't work the same way as I do, but my tolerance for stuff usually decreases over time. Like, it doesn't increase. Can I stop getting stuck on the fucking train? You tried using stronger nozzle on the darker spots on the slide thing. I can't find the spots. Listen, I hit tab, and where it's dirty, it glows. And I know where they are. I just can't reach them. There, I found it. I found the fucking 1 iota. All I had to do was complain about it harder. But no, like, the doctors were like, oh, the first round of chemo's the worst. And I'm like, nah, fam. Nah. I feel fucking awful, and I'm so tired of feeling like shit. Most people don't have to go through chemo, yeah. You're welcome, I guess. Listen, where were you when chat was trying to play Find the Lizard, alright? They could have used your help. Chat really struggled with that one. But no, like, the doctors that should have talked like, yeah, the first week the worst, and then every other week you just get more and more used to it. And I'm like, I haven't gotten more and more used to shit. I've gotten less and less functional and less okay. I don't know if that's just a me thing. Like, I assumed that was not a me thing, but now I fucking wonder. There's a lizard. There was a lizard. There was a lizard on stream on Thursday, and I thought I would let chat find the lizard, and chat did not like that. Chat responded violently. Well, thank you for the head pats, Finny Fox. I appreciate that. No, I don't want to just whinge and complain about it, even though, fuck you, I have every right to if I want to. But also, I know that's boring and whatever. I'm legally blind. I would not have helps. Well, you probably would have responded violently. No, I'm worn out. The chemo is so, it's chemo. It's fucking awful. Every waking moment is shit. I go in, I spend an entire week feeling awful, getting pumped full of horrible chemicals, and then I go home, they fuck me up for like 2 weeks, and by the time I start to recover from the fucking after effects of the chemo, it is time for chemo again, and the lack of actual proper healing from some of the results of chemo are really starting to wear. So it's just, this week's been rough. I don't want to complain, I'm sorry. The only violence I'd inflict on you is giving you hearty hugs with my plush, plump body with your consent, of course. Oh, okay. Thank you. Why is this windmill made of swords? That's not aerodynamically efficient. I'm gonna send a fucking letter to Lady Pip of I don't give a fuck, and inform her that she needs to tell her employer to design a better windmill. No, I refuse to use an extender. I'm just gonna jump. I did not read anything she was talking about. I've decided I don't like this person. She thinks she's my friend. She is wrong. That is what I have decided. Made of swords to punish all the naughty, cheating children. How? Are these blades individual? They are. Oh. Kind of hate that, but also okay. I use swords to punish them when I'm here. They won't cheat at mini golf again if they don't have hands left to play. You're supposed to hit the ball through the swords, Gamba. You're not supposed to push it with your hands. I don't know if Gamba is a strong proponent of the rights of children to work in the mines. But listen, the children careering for the mines, not for the windmill. Be clean already. I mean, I know where it's dirty. I don't want to crouch underneath. I'm feeling lazy. These are actually kind of hard to clean. They're just like they're just thin enough that actually aiming at them doesn't work 100% of the time. Send them to Bearcat jail. How off with their heads? Are we sticking people's heads in the windmill now? Y'all have not played mini golf. I'm starting to learn this. My chat does not know how mini golf works. They're ugly too, and I love the color yellow. Wait, what? The blades? I mean, they're pretty ugly. I assume that's what you're talking about. Iki loves mini golf. Oh, okay. You played venture golf. Mini golf. I thought this was head golf. No. They have tiny golf balls, see? Why isn't mini golf played with miniature golf balls? If everything else is small, why aren't the balls? That one's clean. That one's not. That one is. That one is. That one is. That one is. You were the problem, child. I have problemed the child. Good job, me. What upgrades have you gotten, Tiny? None. I'm not playing the campaign right now. I'm doing the bonus levels, which give you a pre-existing kit. Admittedly, I've already done the first like 2 or so campaign levels, like when the game came out, and I kind of don't want to do them again. So hopefully I don't have to. I haven't checked. Can you get the ball in the hole? I can. I've done it before, but I don't get anything for it. Like, if there's an achievement, I think it's for getting all of the balls in all of the holes, and I will tell you right now that I'm not doing that. I violently reject the concept of putting all of the balls into all of the holes. If the balls really wanted to be in the holes, then they would find their way in there naturally. That's how entropy works. It's not how entropy works. But and I'm not here to disrupt the natural order. I'm just here to clean. You like balls? Oh yeah. I was gonna make a joke about that. You know, to take your obviously perverted comment and make it not obviously perverted. But I didn't, because I couldn't think of a punchline that was actually funny. Instead, I'm just explaining to you the possibility that you've missed out on. Name every ball, then? Yeah, fuck it. Let's do it. Name every ball. Name every sphere. Cleaning is disrupting the natural order. That's why we don't clean. When we don't clean, it gets dirty. No. Things are supposed to be clean. That's how rivers work. What a weird statement. There's a thought process behind that statement of that's how rivers work. But I'm really tired. Deers pee in rivers. Yeah, but that's clean. It's got ammonia in it. Ammonia kills germs. Just because you can't drink it doesn't mean it isn't clean. You can't drink a lot of things that are clean. Think of all of the things that are clean that you're not supposed to drink. It's where Deer Park gets its water from. I'm pretty sure it gets its water from a fucking tap. Actually, I think Deer Park is technically one of the few that doesn't get its water from a tap. I mean, the implication here is obviously that you're implying that Deer Park is entirely consistent of deer pee. But I'll have you know that deer aren't that smart. Alright, you try training a deer to piss in a bottle and you'll find out that it's just not practical. They're really stupid. That's spring water, and it tastes kind of like dirt. Yeah, Deer Park's not great tasting water. Inky supports dystopian futures. Clean or not? Listen, Iki, you're either part of the clean team or you're part of the mean team. Okay? And everyone here is probably one of those. Don't really know which. Don't really care, actually. Your H2O is toxic after all. No, it's not. You thinking of deionized water? It's just gross. There's teams, now you feel left out. Oh, that's okay. I'm not on a team anyways. Does it say I'm on a Twitch team? I was. I'm not anymore. Of my own volition, I believe. Of my own volition. Yeah, I'm not on a Twitch team. Yeah, I mean, Twitch has teams. I'm not on teams. I kind of don't want to wash away the little dragon fighting picture. Like, I think that's really cool, but like... There it goes. Maybe we'll try another nozzle. I don't like it. You're a biologist, not a chemist. Chemist? Chemical? Yeah, okay. Chemist. Sits in the center of the room with the neats and embraces entropy and the joys of cleaning. I mean, listen, if that dragon was, you know, different colors, it could be Iki. Well, that dragon's really dirty. Do I have a plastic cleaner? I don't know. How do I fucking this button? I think I have plastic cleaner. I mean, I got multi-purpose cleaner. I got 0 liters of it. So I can, you know, just fucking hope and pray. There's clothing? I didn't know that. Hi, Corrine. I'm just really hoping I can stop being, like, so out of sorts by next weekend. I was really planning on that being the case, because that's how it's worked out the last several times I've done chemo. But this round, like, recovery-wise, it's been really rough this time, and I don't... It's gonna really suck if I'm not recovered by fucking MomoCon. Well, thank you. I thank you for the head pats too. Oh, I thank you for the head pats, Gamma. There's some good head pats, Gamma. Now, Iki, you don't strike me as a neat. Gamma, can I give you head... Gamma Benta wants to give you head pads. I don't know, Atlas. Are you tall enough to give head pats? The Gamma? Gamma real tall. You know, this is probably easier on the whole motion sickness. It does look kind of weird, though. Can't go as fast when you're doing everything from the first-person perspective. Because, you know, you get motion sickness pitching the camera around. You am big? Oh, if only you can reach up to 14 feet. Am big. Oh, I'm too small. Lol. Get wrecked. Iki can give Gamma head pats. This is good to know. We're all learning stuff here today, apparently. I'm learning that my mouth tastes funny for some reason suddenly, and I don't know why, but I do hate it. You want to talk tiny? Yeah, what about it? Ah, it's panda time. You're so small I could squish you with my pinky toe. No, you couldn't. I only have one character that's even shorter than Gamma. All of the other ones are taller. So I don't know what you're talking about. Iki should have been a neat but refused to be broke all the time. Yeah, I feel that. I should have had jobs, but apparently ended up being a... I would say being a neat, but the reality is I've never been, you know, not engaged in employment, education, or something else, so... I have never achieved neat status. You have OCs who are bigger than comprehension? No, impossible. I've mentioned before that one of, not a pet peeve, but something I always find rather pointless, is characters who are large, so large that they cannot actually interact with anything. I find that they're very common. I call them the unhappy medians, because basically they pick size ranges where they're big enough that they can't interact with anything of a normal size, but they can't interact with things that are bigger than them. They're just this kind of awkward middle space where they don't get to do anything. Which would actually be super lame. You would just have to exist. You wouldn't really get to do anything. M small fox noise. I have to go to the bathroom. But I want to finish this wall first. That part of the wall? No. Alright, I'll be back. I gotta go to the bathroom. Ah, forgot that that's broken.
Nope.
Okay. Oh. There we go.
The gentle chooching. There you go. That's good.
That should be good.
Plenty good.
So how's everyone's day going? Now that it's just us here. We're friends? Yeah, fuck you, Vic. Roll. I could see that. Vicro, you're gonna take a highlight of that and you're gonna show it to the dev team, aren't you? You're gonna be like, ha 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 ha, look, it worked. What we got? Ow. Block me. Okay. I see how it is. The other thing will be like it is, but it do a son of a bitch. Why? Why?
Such devastation! This was not my intention!
But Corfelio, do I not say good things that warrant clippage? I feel like my chat doesn't appreciate me. They don't steal my sayings and words for the entertainment of others. I don't actually care. I just don't know what else to talk about. Oh, fire. Oh boy, I do like fire. I like the part where it hurts when you touch it. Game, come on. I'm back. I have a bath in the room. This fucking wall. There's just a spot on this wall that is dirt. Oh. What? The top of this wall and this wall are not the same piece. What the fuck? There we go. I had an epiphany. Welcome back. It's radioactive, but sure. Let's see what chat said. I've OCs. The OCs can interact with others, they just have smaller forms. Think like Orel Sol from League of Legends. I have no idea who the fuck that is when I play League of Legends. I have literally never even downloaded League of Legends. So my fox is 28 feet tall. It's about 5 times a normal person, so they give great hugs. Fuck yeah. I might be able to give Gamma head pats, but there's something you can't do. You can give belly rubs. Oh. Most unrealistic thing about PWS is the lack of crudely drawn genitals. Yeah, but it's a children's game for children, like me. How's it going, Demi? Excuse me. Soul is quite literally the universe, but to make him playable in game, he's compacted to fit just like every other character. What? I know nothing about, like, I don't know shit about League of Legends other than that I think Riot is a shitty company. So like any lore that you will attempt to drop is entirely wasted on me. Partially because I really don't care. Which I know is a really rude thing to say, but I don't give a shit about Riot's properties. Riot's treated their employees as badly as every other goddamn AAA company. And they're owned by Tencent, and I just don't trust companies owned by Tencent. Which I know some people think is silly, but You love League of Legends for its lore and characters, but you do agree that Riot is bad, just like Blizzard. Yeah. I mean, Blizzard's worse. Like, Blizzard's worse. But Activision and Blizzard are quite possibly the worst companies in the game industry. You know, I have a big dragon character. I have a whole multitude of characters, and I have only have art of 2 of them. 1, because it broke. 2, because, I don't know, commissioning art is scary. If you're me, and you're terminally antisocial and shy. Tiny is the dragon? Yeah, did you not know that, Iki? So I have 3 primary characters. I've never really talked about how I view, because I know like people view their sonas in different ways. You know, for like some people, a lot of people, they have one primary sona that really represents them and all that jazz. I have 3. I have 3 sonas that I use to represent myself, at least mentally. One is the Skull Cat. One is the Big Cat Lady. And one is the dragon character, who I have no art of. And this is part of the reason I don't like the term Sona. I like to use the term character. It's because, like, I don't know, it's just... For me personally, I don't... I will think of myself in alternating terms, which are kind of outlined by each individual character. And their personalities and features. Let me scroll up. Chinese Dragon. The only good thing Blizzard has done is donate to a fox sanctuary. Save fox. Use sounds of foxes for Kiriko's spirit fox. I wouldn't even argue that's a good thing. I would argue that was a business thing. That's setting the bar low. Yeah, you're right. They're setting the bar low. Iki's 2 primary sonas and a few minor OCs. Brings you to a question. What kind of dragon is your character? Tiny. Same to Iki. I know, everyone's gonna be really disappointed when I describe it to you, but Tiny's dragon is not a noodle dragon. I know, it's devastating. Yeah, I use Sona for whatever character I feel closest with at the time, but I make new Sonas as I grow and change as a person. The previous ones just tend to become OCs. Yeah. That's how a lot of the characters I have, you know, from the past are. Ironically, I think the character I have the most art of at this point is the Skull Cat, but that's like... I think that's less than 10 pieces of art, so that's not a lot. That's fuck all by, you know, the standards of the furry fandom. The one I have the second most art of is the character that I just don't identify with in any way, shape, or form anymore. Which is actually a fox character. And I was looking, because I have physical art. I have like a badge for that character and stuff. And I was looking for it the other day. I couldn't find it. So you know what part of the issue is when it comes to getting art? Is Tiny likes buff characters, because, you know, I like going to the gym, I like working out, I like muscles, I like being strong. And those artists are fucking expensive. I will hydrate. Hi, Leo, how's it going? They're so fucking expensive. Less than 10, you have one piece of art for Atlas. Well, then just do what I did. Go pay Sierra to do it a few times. No. Why are you... Ah! Why? I don't deserve this. This is bullshit. Fuck. This character's weirdly stiff when it ragdolls. Why is that? Why is that? That's weird. Hold on. I don't know. I'm not going to find out right now. Imagine being wealthy and being able to showcase all the debauched shit you could imagine. Honestly, like, you see people who are like, they have, you know, they have hundreds of pieces of art of their characters in all kinds of different styles and raunchy shit. And you're just like, damn, where you get all that money? I'm still convinced that, like, furry art to some extent is like a pump you can prime. I'm convinced that once you hit a certain quantity of art with certain demographics of fandom, that people will then just make art of the characters. Not always, but people will generate art for the character with that because I love you. Gah. Okay, Leo, fine. But no, like, it's once this like critical mass has been hit, there will be a very small but kind of continual amount of art generated of certain characters, even if, you know, they're not being commissioned. It's just you know, it's like it becomes like a rite of passage for artists. I've mentioned this before, but I stand by this. I'm not gonna name specifics for two reasons. One, I don't remember their fucking names, but I can think of several. Wait, Dragon Clean. Iggy had such horror bad luck with artists that my dragon was ultra simplified from how it should be. Western black dragon with goggles. It should have stripes and more detailed coloration. I always wondered about that, Iggy. Your character always seemed really simplified, and I don't mean that in like a negative way, but I always, like, whenever I saw art of it, I was like, that always just like seems really, really rudimentary. At least Atlas design is simple. They're just a normal colored Binturong with yellow hoodie and yellow dyed poof of hair fluff. I do see people with the super complicated fur patterns and I go, oh, that's so cool. Oh well, because I can't think of complicated fur patterns. And I know that artists both like think they're neat and also kind of fucking hate them anyways, because I'm not saying all artists, I'm saying like when you commission people and you have a fucking super specific and complicated fur pattern, I know that sometimes artists are just like, okay. You need a well thought out character that's visually interesting, then you need a few hundred pieces of art of them, and then you have artists who will gift art of them. Yeah, Gamma knows what I'm talking about. I just remembered the name of one of them. I'm not going to say the names of any of the ones I'm thinking of, partially because I could just be wrong, and I don't want to just weirdly be wrong and seemingly call someone out. I'm not trying to call anyone out, just kind of it's meant to be an observation. Comedian, you were about to ask for an example. Imagine how much artists charge just for that complicated design. And that is, like, a lot of artists will be like, wow, that's so cool. Anyways, that's going to cost extra because holy shit. I have only ever corrected someone, actually, no. Vickrel got a piece of art done for me one time as a gift that I really like. And it's a little, like, chibi skullcat icon. And I felt guilty because it's the only time I've, like, been like, wow, that's super cool, but one issue. And it was the coloring of the fur. So on the skullcat, I'm not super picky on fur pattern, but they flip-flopped part of the color on the skullcat because it was a gift and they didn't have the color reference sheet that I actually have. So there was no way for them to know that they flip-flopped one of the colors. So I was like, can you have them fix this? I felt really guilty. Which is the dirt's under their tongue. Wow. Oh, back hurts. I keep like sitting up straight, and I need to stop doing that. My torso muscles are really tired and fatigued right now, so I'm trying to actually like let the back of the chair support me as opposed to what I normally do when I'm sitting, which is just sit up straight with my back not against the back of a chair. And I keep doing that, and I'm like, no, you have to just lean into the chair and let it support you, because your fucking everything is tired. Where's dirt? I don't know. Getting ref sheet is always the hard part. Once we're past getting that art, gets easier, so it turns into a game of refinement, replacing older ref sheets with more detailed ones. The dragon is still at the stage of having art, but not a ref sheet. Ref sheets are weird to me because there's artists who simultaneously charge really reasonable prices for ref sheets, and I will say what I think a reasonable price for a ref sheet is in a moment. And then there's people that are just like, yeah, man, $1,000 for a fucking like front, back, and side, and I'm just like, what? I think a reasonable price for a ref sheet for most artists, like, I think $150 is totally reasonable, but I've seen artists who do ref sheets for like $125, and I think they're and it's like a 5-sided ref sheet, and I think those are a fucking bargain. I'm gonna be real. At that point, you're paying for the name, not the art. There is a number of artists who I genuinely think are not that fucking good, but they charge for it. Look at him. What? Tiny, I'm not gonna name any names. Tiny names a big name. Y'all ain't gonna tell anyone, right? Y'all keep that between us. Most complex thing about Atlas is the not so safe for work descriptions. I have a grand total of 0 not safe for work art for anything. Yeah, there's not safe for work concepts in there. It's just, The rest I've gotten from my werewolves have been 350 from the same guy, and he is big on communication for it. Tons of updates back and forth to make sure things are good. There was a guy I was gonna get a ref sheet from, but he ended up deciding he couldn't do it. And he gave me my money back. I know this is like, oh, Tiny was being a problem. No, he had stuff come up. IRL stuff that kept him from doing art for a hot minute. And he was just like, I don't think I can do this right now. Here's your money back. And I was like, okay. Which I appreciate. Admittedly, I was just like, all right, well, that's, you know... That's it was a very cheap ref sheet. It was $50. And I was just like, oh well, you know, $50 down the drain, whatever, that's okay. And then no, he sent me my money back, and I was like, oh, okay. Apparently I cleaned that. I have every single minute detail about Atlas, just only one art piece, and it's one I drew of just their head. I have a piece that is by Dirk, but the artist double sold it to another commissioner, and the posting credits them for the character. The rub is their character doesn't have stripes, but mine does. It's searchable, keeps me from using it. What? The thing is, I hear stories like that, and I'm like, no, I don't know if I want to commission people to do stuff like this. I will fully admit, I am very shy, and I am very money spending averse. I was. Yo, because some people in chat were nice enough. I was talking about this person who does these really cool your character here things, and I'm still, you know, chat was nice enough to give me some money to go get one from this person, which I'm still planning on doing. But they haven't posted a your character here thing for this month, so I'm gonna figure out what the deal is on that. But I was looking through commissions and stuff, and I found like. Sometimes you'll flip through, like, people's commission guidelines, and some of them are kind of fucking horrifying. Like, some of them are fucking horrifying. There's one that springs to mind, this artist I saw, and I was like, oh, their art's really cool, and their commission prices aren't bad. And then I looked up their commission rules, and I was like, oh, absolutely not. Holy shit, no. It was like a fucking 6-paragraph essay of rules. And part of it was you had to have a backlog of commissions. Like, you had to have, like, 6 months worth of active commissions that you could show to them to prove that you weren't, like, I don't know, a fuck up or whatever, and actually paid for your commissions and weren't a shitty person to get commissions from. And I was just like, ugh. You just bite the bullet knowing it'll be expensive. That's the other thing. Like, I think hunting for a bargain for commissions isn't really worth your time. Like, if I think it's like, oh, I like the way this artist draws. Oh, their rules aren't sending me any red flags. All right. Time to save up money for their prices. And if their prices happen to be low, well, that's convenient. Second was one of those people who has hundreds of pieces of their characters. So for them, it was just another art for the horde. That's so shitty. Like, some dickhead artist just double dipped on your fucking commission. you know, the stand up for yourself person in me goes, oh, did you message the other person and let them know that, you know, hey, this artist that you paid for this commission, I actually also paid them for this fucking commission. So they're just ripping us both off. But I also know damn well that, like, once you've lost the money, it's not worth the fight, you know? Horrifying? Or what do you mean? Oh, are you even talking about the rules that I was? No, like this person's rules were insane. Like it was just incredible how fucking specific and toxic they were in their rules. Like in their rules, it said that when you commissioned a piece from them, you owned the rights to the character, but they perpetually retained the rights to the piece you commissioned and could revoke your ability to use it at any time. And I'm like, fucking no, that's not how commissioning art works. Like I don't think that's how that legally works. I mean, maybe it is, I don't fucking know, but terms and conditions and whatnot, it was fucking wild. And they had a whole category of commission where it was like, yeah, you give me the name of the character, no references, and I will produce a drawing of what I think that character should look like. And you are not allowed to request any changes whatsoever to it. And also, that was like a $250 commission. And I was like, what the fuck? One is commissioning someone and them stealing your character. Yeah. Yeah, I was told they paid $30 for it. You paid $60. That's so shitty. I mean, an artist is always entitled to use their own work, but if it's my commission, then it's mine to use as I please as well. Yeah, no, that's what I agree with. I mean, the great fucking Renaissance painters, you know, when they were painting masterpieces for, you know, their sponsor got to do the fucking painting what they wanted. Unless they just didn't care, in which case then the other dude could do with the painting what they wanted. I mean, I know it's like everything, where it's like, oh, it's just bad actors, and not everything is that way. And I'm like, yeah, but I have really bad luck and am paranoid, so, God, do y'all see all the fucking, I'm sure y'all have seen the absolute deluge of fucking adoptable characters that are just AI generated. You know, you could just steal AI generated adoptables. They don't have any copyright on them. They're free to take. That's actually true. You can't copyright an AI image currently. Iki has a short list of trusted artists, so yeah, find a good bean. They usually know other good beans. Mitch replied to Iki with that. I mean, artists always... oh, yeah. No, but in my 3 decades as a furry, I've yet to see anyone steal anyone else's OC atlas. At least nobody who hasn't have some generic Renamon-looking gal or something. I like... Speaking of Renamon, I like Renamon. Big fan of Renamon, actually. Just, I fucking love that design, but also... Oh my god, stop telling me your Renamon OC is original. It's not. If I see one more just color-inverted fucking Renamon claiming to be an original OC, I'm going to do nothing about it, because I don't care that much, but, you know. I will continue to judge them, is what I will do. What? What are you wetting at, Dimmy? Favorite post time: stealing AI adoptables, redrawing them using as your own character. What's a Renamon? It is a Digimon. It is a fox or kitsune kind of themed Digimon. It's very popular. My Protogen OC is original because they are potato Protogen hybrid and violate the TOS for the species. Tiny has thoughts about closed species. It's a spicy thought. Because it's me, so of course it is. You know, it's going to be some vague level of spice. Oh, that one. Yeah. Like I said, I like Renamon. I think Renamon's a really cool character design. The thing is with, like... One thing I've noticed, at least when it comes to the Poke-Sonas, is it very rarely do I see someone with a Poke-Sona who's kind of pulling the "My OC, don't steal" kind of shit. That's really, you know, you see that a lot more with the Sonic fandom, and you see that with the Digimon fandom to some extent. But with the Pokemon, I rarely see that. That may just be a lack of exposure on my part. I'm sure it's there, but you know. I think that people could do and make what they want for characters. If they're happy with it, whatever. But I will be over here with my well thought out and original Blue Husky do not steal. Fucking Blue Huskies. The thing is I don't know about y'all, but I put Blue Huskies and Blue Wolves. That's the same dog. You can't fool me. That's the same damn thing. No, they're different. No, they're not. I respect your right to be wrong. The one with millions of 18+ art that's flooded the internet? Yeah. Which I definitely have never looked at. Nope, never would. You do enjoy Proots. I like Proots. I think Proots are fun. Goes over to the dragon with a permanent marker and stares at you for drawing a mustache on the dragon. Oh, shit. I didn't know Iki could grow a mustache. I think we don't mind other Vaporeon Sonas, considering Mushi is very fucking different to normal Vaporeons. Well, that's like what I'm saying is, you know, I don't ever really see a lot of that, you know, "My OC, don't steal" out of the Poke-Sonas. I have seen some of them on some serious copium about, you know, how unique theirs are, but for the most part, I don't see a lot of fuss on that. We're not supposed to be Inbi in canon. This will never stop amusing Iki. Yeah, me too. I'm surprised you knew that. I didn't. Well, didn't think. It's just kind of thing like. I assume I know a weird amount of Digimon stuff, despite having never played Digimon. I goof. Because most of them were generic as fuck. I mean, yeah, a lot of them are generic as fuck. If I saw another overly obese fish dragon Vaporeon, it'd be a bit skeptical, but as long as it's different enough, you'd be fine with it. Claims dragon tax by loafing on. Okay, there's dirt somewhere on this. I'm spamming tab. I'm trying to find it. Oh, there it is. It's right there. There's some right there, too. This isn't meant to dunk on people with Pokesonas, but the only thing that changed about DOC is adding a cow piercing to their nose. I mean, that kind of goes back to the, you know, if you're happy with it and you're not making a fuss, then fuck it, you know, who cares? You know, everyone doesn't have to have the most creative goddamn thing in the world going on. Okay, I got a lot of air off of that. Is Squished Kitten. I meant the dragon and the putt-putt. Oh. Doesn't have a mustache, I've checked. There's dirt on this, but I can't fucking find it. Just gonna spray along the floor. That worked. This arch is still dirty. They don't get mad when it gets confused with other Pokesonas that do exactly the same thing. Yeah. Exactly the reason why I made Mushi so differently anatomically to normal Vaporeons. Either that or they lack the creativity to make a compelling design. Like Dimmy. Oh, I know Dimmy. I think you look fine. You have been claimed for being soft, warm, and snap. Aw. You mean your step Snona was a normal snap with red hair and blue eyes, no special colors outside of hair. Fursuit's a different story, but since I do public suiting, including a children's hospital, having a colorful suit is useful. Ah. Well, I'm still to this day working on the other designs of Mushi's siblings, considering they're all different evolutions, trying to make them look recognizable but still unique enough. Okay. My snap is not particularly standout-ish in terms of color palette or anything. This target is dirty. An arrow, apparently. To these arrows, too. Sometimes I regret my snap not being, you know, a spectacular array of colors and stuff. And then I don't, because I couldn't come up with it then, and I couldn't come up with it now. Iggy was a huge Pokedork for Gen 1 and 2, but was even bigger Digimon dork for the first 3 seasons. Okay. No, I respectfully disagree. I stand out in a sea of boring canine sonos by inverting the patterns. Yeah, I mean, Timmy does stand out via being fucking normal. Timmy's just like, I'm gonna stand out by not being blue, and then does. Jimmy, what's it like not being blue? I love being over here like, yeah, no, you know, if you're whatever you're happy with for your Sona is always good. And then I'm also here like, fucking blue dogs, am I right? Good character design revolves around recognition after all, yeah. What is it? Yeah, but thank you for gifting a sub to Kia. It's very generous of you as always, and I really appreciate it. And I hope Kia enjoys, you know, the emotes and the lack of ads. How are you feeling, by the way? I don't feel good. I feel pretty bad. I've not been feeling great today. The recovery from chemo this time around has been very unpleasant and long and meh. Just staring at the thing to see. What needs to be clean. Oh, yeah, it's just kind of how it is. I mean, I only stayed in bed until fucking noon today. And then had a lie down before stream for 2 hours. I don't know, it's dirty. That's why certain alien designs work really well, like the xenomorphs. Their design's supposed to elicit an uncomfortable and creepiness. The designs do that perfectly with the phallic imagery tied to them. Yeah. They also look like cockroaches. To some extent. They're very cockroach shaped. This wall. Just staring at the top left, trying to figure out what the fuck I haven't done. Trying to imagine a Sparkle Dog version of a Xenomorph. Jesus. How many rounds? I have 2 more rounds of chemo, but I'm gonna have to talk to my doctor about them. It's like, I depending on how I'm doing going into the next one, I may need like a break or something for a bit. Because I mentioned earlier, but basically it's kind of worked out to like, you know, just as I've almost kind of recover from the previous round of chemo, the next round of chemo starts. So I haven't fully recovered from any round of chemo before starting the next one, and it's really built up at this point. I think I'm starting to get like sores on parts of my skin. I don't know why. Like it's like find these little scabs on my skin, and it's not like there was like a zit or, you know, it cut or anything there. It's just like little scabs in a couple of places. But I think my skin is just fucking wearing out too. It's not, it's just awful. Iki when they see another white red fox with red eyes, because oh my god, QB are so Desu Kawaii. that is labeled as an Arctic fox. Are you saying you're pissed? You're mad because they're labeled as an Arctic fox as opposed to just, you know, Asian inspired or Japanese inspired? You don't really see too many xenomorph based OCs. Well, that's like I've said before, you don't see manatee OCs because manatees are ugly, but they're great. I think manatees are a fantastic animal. I've fallen for the basic animal but what if scenario. I have a seraphim hyena OC who used to just be a bright green hyena alien. Alright. Thought about doing a hyena OC, something did the thing. But I don't know what I would do with a hyena OC. This fence post. So I haven't done one. Weather's happening outside. Rumbly. I'm gonna give this like 2 more minutes, and I'm gonna go do a different map because I have no fucking interest in playing Where's the Dirt? I like this game, but I don't like... This part annoys me and I don't enjoy it at all, so I'm probably about to just go do a different map. Alright, I'm doing a different map. Because fuck that noise. The idea of hyena, animal commonly tied to uncleanliness and smell, being a wholly divine entity makes me laugh, and that's the exact reason why it exists. Huh. Yeen beans are fun. No, I like hyenas. I think they're very cool, but also, like, I don't like being called stinky. I don't fucking appreciate that at all. And that is a very popular thing with hyenas. And also, like, I don't... I don't know what I'd do with a hyena. Arctic fox is your primary sona, so the ear, facial structure, and marking differences between a red fox and Arctic fox are huge. Yeah, like a lot. When you search FA for Arctic fox, and so many of them have muzzle markings, it wears thin. I know what you mean, like, Iki. So I had, my fox sona was an Arctic fox. With proper Arctic fox, don't worry. But I know what you mean. Like, just thinking about it, it's like, you know, everyone can, you know, you do your sona what you want and whatever makes you happy. But also then you sit there and you're like, I appreciate that you like your sona and that it's very cool and you really love it and all that jazz. But also, like, have you considered not being wrong? It's like, yes, my sona is this thing that is normally has these specific attributes, but I don't like them, so I've specifically overridden all of these attributes. And now it is the same thing, but also just isn't that thing anymore because all the defining attributes have been sandblasted off, and I'm like, okay. Whatever makes you happy, man, but I am going to very slightly judge you for it. So I'm happy to be Binturong. Their scent glands naturally smell like popcorn. Yeah. The eco members you have an Arctic fox, yes, which you have not seen and probably never will, because I can't find any of the art. I don't know if I'd show it if I could find it, but I couldn't find it. Or I can't find it, so it doesn't matter. Wait, I have $900. Can I buy anything? Oh, well. I can't buy a better power washer. That's lame. I can... What the fuck are these? There's power washer skins. Why? Okay. Give me that turbo nozzle. I think that's about all I care about. I mean, I know I'm gonna want the soap nozzle, so I'm gonna get that too for now, but... I was kind of hoping I could buy a nicer power washer. You love Arctic foxes. They're your favorite Arctic fox species? They're really adorable. I remember hearing I heard a conversation one time. Well, I was in a conversation one time where people were talking about exotic pets, and someone was talking about how much they really wanted a fox as a pet. And one of the guys was like, "Oh, yeah, but you know, foxes pee everywhere." And I looked at it and I'm like, "Bro, I hate to break it to you, but dogs also fucking pee everywhere." He's like, "No, they don't." And I'm like, "Yeah, they fucking do." Like, you could train a dog to not, but by default, dogs fucking pee everywhere. They were like, "Well, foxes smell bad." And I'm like, "Yeah. Ever been to a house with a dog that doesn't get bathed very often?" I bet you everyone here knows exactly what I'm talking about. Has anyone here ever been in a house with a dog that does not get bathed regularly? You can fucking tell. Like, I'm not saying that the foxes aren't worse. They are. But I am saying that, like, people got weird expectations. Oh, Iki is bummed that Iki is not going to get to see the Arctic fox. If you were to have any animal as a pet, what would it be? Extinct or living? Me? A cat. I want a Maine Coon. I think they're fucking funny. I want a big fluffy cat. You did it, guys. I washed the van. Neat. Isoline? I don't know what that is. Oh, yeah. Tasmanian tiger thing. Very dead. Wow. It's a back garden. I hated this job. He likes telling the story from the time they got to have a trio of feral red foxes as lap foxes. Oh, how was that? That sounds cute as fuck. Okay. I think we have we can get cleaning liquid. This is the one where we can actually buy some. Stone cleaner is the one we need. I've got loads of money, so we'll just buy everything. Oh, all cleaning liquids at the same time. I did it, guys. Are you proud of me? Don't text me, sir. I'm working. I think cleaning liquid's probably better used over here. On the less dense bits, shall we say. When this first came out, I thought the cleaning liquid was a phenomenal waste of money. Cool. Let's finish off the cleaning liquid over here. Shame you'll never see one living. You hate humanity for hunting man. Ah. Yeah. Profit hunting, yo. It's never been good. You know, Japan is the only country that hunts whales. Like, every other country would like them to stop, but Japan is not going to. Okay, that's all our stone cleaner, but that was a good start, I think. I'm not anti-hunting, it's come up before, I'm not anti-hunting. But I also, you know, I view hunting from the wildlife management perspective as opposed to the commercial perspective, which is where I think you get a lot of the problems. Like, commercial hunting and fishing is a problem. Oh, that's the bike job. We'll do that in a moment. Honestly, if fish weren't so good at fucking, I feel like we would have run out of fish by now. An officer had them and they were being brats but liked me, so I got to Fox sit so they could have a break. I sat down, they piled against you for pets. Oh, that's so adorable. That hurts me, that's so adorable. You're only anti-hunting commercial? Yeah. I mentioned it a while back, but there was this article about there's a proposed plan. I'm gonna look it up before I misquote you. Okay, yes, a U.S. government proposal to kill roughly 500,000 barred owls. That is the headline. A government proposal to kill 500,000 owls sparks controversy. Hi, Lost. How's it going? I'm okay. I understand that calling is an important system and people do need to hunt for food. This is the interesting one. Basically, what it is the barred owl has migrated west and is threatening the spotted owl, like to drive out the spotted owl. So basically, there's this proposition by the U.S. Fish and Wildlife Service that goes, okay, so if we want to save the spotted owl, we're going to have to kill off a shitload of barred owls, because otherwise it's basically like the way they've outlined the plan is it goes, you have two choices: either the fucking spotted owl goes extinct, or we kill roughly 500,000 barred owls to keep them out of the spotted owl territory, which is a hell of a plan. Just like England and our invasive gray squirrels. Did those come from the US? Because that sounds like those would have come from the US. Nuke the countryside, problem solved. No, but then the spotted owls would die anyways. Maximum range. No, they have high radiation resistance. I don't think they do. Probably. It's illegal to kill any gray squirrel you see in the UK, at least. Oh yeah, are they? Hold on. They were imported to the UK from the 1890s onwards. From where? Ah, they've driven out the red squirrels. And other stuff. Where did they come from? I don't know. I'm tired. I don't want to do research right now. You said legal. Ah, well, see, I'm dyslexic, so I'm not good at reading. Where did they go? Where did they come from? I don't know. Shush. I'm not entertaining your Cotton Eye Joe bullshit. Going back to exotics, if I had my own house and if it was legal and if I could properly supply everything needed to keep a happy exotic cat, bobcat. I petted a bobcat one time, and by that I mean I touched one. I shouldn't have. It was standing there in a field, and I walked over and touched it, and it ran away, which is honestly was a terrible decision on my part, but it was still kind of funny. Could very easily have been the story of how I got attacked by a bobcat, but isn't. There we go. Excuse me. For the stairs are not counted as part of the patio. Good to know. If you were to own an extinct animal, would be a binturong. Water nukes are generally clean, so radiation is the least of your concerns. Why are we still talking about nuking stuff? Twitch chat. Oh, it's easy. Just nuke the owls away. Twitch chat's over here like, listen, like, you want to protect the animals? Well, I think if we just nuke them, they'll be fine. They'll adapt. Echo, hi Kink, how's it going? Hope you're having a good one. I saw your message, Kia. Hold on, let me finish. Just give me a second. You do enjoy a good nuke. Of course you do, Gamma. You petted a lynx, it purred too much. It was a happy purry lynx. Where are y'all petting all these exotic animals? I would like to go. Also petted Sneps, but they were too busy being little balls of claws while playing with each other, so didn't get a very long petting session with the two Sneps. Also petted an Arctic wolf. He just sat or stood there. So of the 3 kittens and the pup, the lynx was the most awesome because he was just a motorboat, loved having pets. Where are you guys petting these things? I haven't petted an animal in years. That's not true. I've petted my dad's dog. I'd rather pet a cat though. I think they're more fun to pet. I think sidey is the way to go on this fence. Sorry, I gotta stop speaking smart. I meant if I still owned a living animal, it'd be a binturong. Are they extinct or are they dead? I don't know anything about them. Because I was pretty sure they were not extinct and I was confused. But that was mainly based off the knowledge of this is a rescue service I don't remember the name of, but they have an animal and it smells like popcorn, and I don't remember anything about it other than they have it and they named it popcorn. Extinct, not alive anymore. Well, the good news is there's still animals that smell like popcorn. So, you know, if that was an important metric for you, that is still achievable. Extant, still living. Listen, why are you going to use big words with the person you know is very tired? That's just cruel and unusual. It's probably a binturong. Oh no. I think there was a story about an island that had a species of puffin on it. That, like, that basically they got eaten for food. Almost to the point of extinction. And then there was some sailors there. And one of the people there noted, like, hey, these are the last ones. Like, there was 2 of them left. And they were like, don't fuck with them. They're the last ones, and we need them for the species to survive. And so some of the sailors were like, damn, I bet they're really worth a lot of money if these are the last ones. And so they killed them, and then they were not worth a lot of money. I don't remember much about that story. I just vaguely remember it. Rule that the Sneps could interact with each other, but the wolf, lynx, and Sneps were not allowed to interact with separate species. So the zoologist gave us facts and histories of the animals as we walked and answered your questions. But we paid for the experience, covered insurance, and helped cover carry the animals. But where? Nice Honda ass looking mower. Minus the bag. Honda doesn't do bags like that. Wow, I remember that taking so much longer the first time I did it. They've really toned down the pain on this. That's good, I appreciate that. Folks, it's the paragraph above that one. Did I miss? Did I miss? Oh. Wildlife Conservation Center had a program called A Forest Walk with Carnivore Babes. And 4 baby animals are/were part of the species survival program. Once they reached a certain age, they were either going to zoos or other conservation centers with only contact with zoologists. The Conservation Center offered small group, no more than 4 people, education and walk experience. It allowed the animals to get out, walk in the forest, get exercise, play in the case of 2 Sneps. Then strict rules, Sneps could interact with each other, but the wolf, they are not allowed to interact with separate species. All right, I see now. You always be blinded by greed because people are dumb? Yeah, what the fuck, yeah. Also, even if I told you, they no longer do anything except sloth research and husbandry. Oh, I hear sloth are really wiry. I don't want to touch wiry. People lose 20 IQ points as soon as money's involved. Quote, Iki on the top bit of Tubid. Well, nothing's more dangerous than someone who's not very smart who thinks they have a get-rich-quick scheme. You know the crazy thing about people who got rich really quick? Is they all did it by either scamming other people or being born rich, and usually both. Walk fast. Every now and then the walk speed goes down, and I don't know why. Some mechanic that dictates that, I guess. I don't know. Ah, I stepped on the fucking ladder. I've ruined my no ladder streak. Gonna have to start the campaign again. I'm not going to. Ladders are for communists, but I'm not going to start over because I stepped on it. He's always wanted to hold a Snep kitten. Bet that'd be amazing. You failed the no rat ladder run. I know. I know. Fucking awful. Here, I'll put this over there, where it hopefully can't hurt me again. Let's get this roof clean. Where's dirt? I don't know what the going rate is for pressure washing, but there's a video of a Snep kitten full of soup, and you want that? Full of soup? What? Why would you fill a Snep full of soup, and why? How would you know? It's a saying, sort of. What? For me, it's free because you just bought one. Well, that's not free, but you know. There's still a cost associated. Let's do, wood cleaner. You know, I'm sure there's a fucking min-max speedrun of this. I don't know. I don't know the pro strats, guys. I'm sorry. When you're saying a kitten is full of soup, it means the kitten is bloated from being fed its milk. That's kind of what I assumed, but I didn't accept it at first. We'll come back to that. What else could I do with this while I'm thinking about it? Is this made out of wood? Multi-purpose. You're made out of wood, but you're kind of fucking dirty for the cleaner. Or not? The cleaner's a lot more effective than I was expecting. Yeah, the cleaner's a lot more effective than I thought it was. I will have to keep that in mind. Rather than paying $1,000 for someone to do it for me, when I could just do it for some lunch and juice. I mean, pressure washing is also kind of fun. I've always enjoyed it. Nice. Also, Christ, people live very dirty. Pretty sure they can be fined for this. Oh, the stuff get all this dirt to begin with. I don't know, man. It's a Vijay Ogamo. Listen, you know how crimes work in video games? Or something like that? I don't know. As a proud overpressure washer, Iki will say it's fun. Wow, the conservation center was closed several years ago on grounds of animal abuse and neglect. Aww. Feel icky now. I'm sure the other animals weren't taken care of while they were there, and I contributed. No, the ownership can always change. People change out. Don't feel bad. It is a lot of fun. Something about using high-pressure water on stuff is very satisfying. It is very satisfying. That said, I've heard that the Snep couple has become a breeding pair elsewhere and had a few litters, so they were successful with that. That's good. There's most likely and hopefully just specific staff not being knowledgeable on animals. Hopefully it wasn't that bad. Well, who is Harper Shaw and why are they telling me about their dream RV? I don't know whether to drive it or lick it. Oh yeah, well I bet I can see it in the career mode right now. I cannot see it in the career mode. I was gonna assume it was gross as fuck. Sold for a crazy amount, but the dream lives on. Who the fuck is Harper Shaw? Oh, it's nuts. I mean, in terms of animal abuse, you will always hate the RSPCA. I was confused for a moment because if my knowledge is correct, the American equivalent of the fucking SPCA is actually good. But yeah, I was like, oh, my brain is mush. Acronyms are hard, and I can't keep them straight. Organizations called stupid things. But no, I've heard the RSPCA is not good. I honestly thought my money was going towards helping take care of the animals. I thought it was an amazing chance to learn to interact with while directly helping care towards some of the animals. What about PETA? Let's not talk about fucking PETA. I don't want to talk about something as depressing as fucking PETA. I'm gonna be real. Like, PETA is so fucking disgusting. PETA's fucking Scientology for animal abusers. RSPCA kills more than half the animals they find. Yeah, like PETA. American equivalent is supposed to be really good. What's wrong with the UK version? Yeah, no, I was thrown for him because like, oh, aren't they really good? And then everyone was like, no, that's the British version. I was like, oh yeah. Had me tripping for a moment. Everyone hates PETA. It's not a discussion, really. No. No, there's a lot of people who don't know. That's part of the reason they're still around. Clean rook. Clean rook. Oh. She's got a crazy vertical. Who comes off the ground like a fucking jack in the box? I think I'm gonna try the multi-purpose cleaner on the upper level just to see how that does on the really hard dirt. You recall the RSPCA killed a little girl's pet chihuahua, or was that PETA? Probably fucking both. Everyone hates Chris. I mean, if Chris was PETA, yeah. As far as I know, the US version tries to rehome, be it with another fur parent or in a conservation center. Those that do get put down are usually so far gone any treatment won't or has very little chance of being successful, or the animal is so aggressive it becomes a liability. That fucking reminds me. Did anyone else see that controversy a few weeks ago about the Republican who was getting a lot of flack for in a autobiography or whatever? It was talking about, she talked about having to put down a dog on her farm. Oh, that worked really well. I don't think I have any more stone cleaner, do I? No. Someday Iki will find a forever home. That's the weird way of saying someday Iki will pay rent and a mortgage instead of rent. You haven't heard about that? Anyways. Talk about positive things. You love fennec foxes, their big old ears. Yeah, they look really dumb. Ain't it great? They're so stupid looking. Don't they have big ears to radiate heat, I think? Or am I thinking of a different species? I know the sand mouse has big ears to radiate heat. Fennecs are great. Yeah, they're pretty cool. Big ol' ears. Favorite kind of fox? Jabora. Stop using scientific names, I'm stupid. I have an engineering degree. I am... Okay, I'm slowly moving, but I'm very much stuck. There we go. Using big words. By that I mean scientific ones. You do not vibe with the world gravity. You tried moon gravity? It's lighter. Pinot ears are where a majority of their veins are located. It helps them reduce heat in the desert climate they live in. Also, they have furred paw pads to make sure they don't get their beans burned. Oh. No, you prefer that sun gravity. Well, I have good news for you. If you go outside and jump, you'll experience the sun's gravity at a greater level. NASA doesn't want you to know that, but you can experience the sun's gravity by just jumping harder. Thunder. Nobody likes burnt beans. Bat-eared foxes are also very cute and have big ol' ears. How big we talking? Well, I'm gonna look. Those are big fucking ears. Those are humongous ears. Why they got all that ear? What they listening to? Yes, very clean. Do you think this dude never learned that you can just pick up and move shit? Just a skill that he's never developed. Smooth jazz, of course. Moving stuff would cost extra. Oh, yeah. Did you usually charge extra for that? Do you think this house came with this toy car? Like, the story is this dude just bought this house or whatever. And it was kind of in this state when he got it. But that does imply that it either came with this toy car or he brought this toy car. And if he brought it, then I don't believe that the house was in this state. I believe that he lived here for 2 entire days and did this to himself. Fucking toy car, bougie ass motherfuckers. Wood. It charge more if they have to look at any items they're working on. Yeah. It's kind of like being a contractor. They don't make money by being honest. You know? Shame, but that's generally how the contract labor often be that way. Mood. Bought your house in this state, took a pressure washer to fix. No, that's his work vehicle. No, we watched his work vehicle in the previous mission. It's a van. Fun fact, foxes can indeed loaf. Every time I've tried to loaf, people have yelled at me for being lazy. They put the horseshoe the wrong way. All the luck's gonna fall out. Stupids. Fucking city folk. Just don't loaf lazily then, loaf productively. Yeah, but I don't have like a laptop or anything. How can I do that? There you go. As they said, whoop datas. Now imagining Skullcat loafing on a laptop keyboard. Excuse me. Reminds me when we hired a painter. Random guy, not a contractor. Did a great job, but left his stuff behind. Came back 30 days later after getting out of jail for his stuff and to finish the job. Probably got a fucking DUI, I would assume. I would say, you know, wax poetically about who you can trust and who you can't when it comes to, you know, hired labor for shit, but real talk is you can't trust any of them. Trust me, I was a construction worker. You can't trust them. Not trustworthy. None of them. And if they are, well, they're not going to be in business for very long. They may not be screwing you, but they're screwing somebody. You're just still imagining the fucking loafing Skullcat, aren't you? Oh, I missed a jump. Yes. Damn it. Still got more multi-purpose, don't I? Yeah. Oh, that's wood. Damn. Would you fucking believe it? Alright, I'm gonna use the rest of this over here because I think it works on this table. Works on the umbrella. Cool. Get the underside real quick before we run out of fluid. And we're out. Damn. It's like us hospitality workers, skull loaf. Piss us off and you might end up in a hospital. It's kind of the reason I just want a fucking office job or whatever. Like, I just want something that pays well. And I was talking to somebody like, oh, office jobs suck. And I'm like, I'm gonna let you know a secret, dog. Most jobs suck. Almost every job I've ever worked sucked to some fucking degree. I just want one that pays well. I either want a job that sucks but pays well, or doesn't suck but doesn't have to pay well. So far, since I haven't found the latter in any way, shape, or form, I'm really leaning towards one that pays well. I got really high standards, you know. I'm talking like more than 50,000 a year. I know, fucking crazy. It's a disgusting, unreasonable expectation. I don't know why, but I just don't want to wash these chairs. I don't know why, I just don't. Good. Ah, I know why I don't want to do these chairs. It's because the reticle doesn't lock onto them very good. Yeah, it's a little obnoxious. Alright, do we just take coding commissions? You used to take coding commissions? Ah, excuse me. That just contract work? Bless you, thank you. Don't worry, I've made a deal with the Almighty. He's not gonna light me on fire yet. So I'm allowed to say to accept bless yous. It's all that good work I used to do for the church. Which church? Doesn't matter. Once you realize it's actually Todd Howard the entire time, religion becomes a lot simpler. Yes, people have very unrealistic expectations. I'm curious what kind of commissions you were doing for coding. Like, freelance web development or what? Praise Todd. Todd be praised. Apparently, they released some big-ass update for Fallout 4. Apparently, it broke the game. Fucking hilarious. Hi, Raven. Yes, good. Broke all the mods? Nah, apparently it just broke the game. Like, apparently they added widescreen support, and all that is like, they just stretch the fucking screen. Just peak Bethesda. Just remembered I should take an Advil. You heard a bunch of mod breaks? Well, yeah, almost every mod would have broken because script extender would have broken, and then would have had to have been updated, which means anything that used script extender would need to have been updated. Not guaranteed, but usually. You did freelance IT to avoid being a complete NEET. So I did a little everything, but your go-to examples were fixing other people's jank messes, or that time I made someone a search box in PHP, so the site was searchable and resistant to cross-site scripting. That was the common attack at the time. Iki is your traditional IT furry. Understood. Didn't break the game, broke all mod support. Widescreen support didn't actually have widescreen UI, but broken mods equals the fixes the community made that did work no longer worked. I mean, I got everything I think I was ever going to get out of Fallout 4 years ago, so it didn't matter much to me. I played a bit after the update, didn't come in any new bugs, so, but sure something exists. Yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure they fucked up something. It's Bethesda. When in doubt, Bethesda will figure it out and fuck it up. I was playing through some of the stuff that got added to Skyrim with the big, you know, anniversary update. And I have to say, I was impressed with how little fucking effort they appear to have put into that. It's like some of it was good, but most of it's like, oh, like just added little new fucking piddly ant quest armors and shit that were really unremarkable and had really, really, really uninteresting quest lines to get. Cool. We're back down to the fucking mystery shit. Something right here. Retaining wall cap. This? I see. Iki was an IT furry. Most of the time was, I got a virus, save my computer, or I'm taking this computer course, and this is due today, fix my code. I thought about going into IT and then decided that I didn't want to because it seemed like a field that a lot of people were going into, which generally means that the money's not very good and the jobs are too competitive. So instead, I'm stuck with the engineering degree where, you know, the starting pay isn't that good and the jobs are too fucking competitive. Ooh. It's fence post. So, fence tops, swing sofa cushions. Oh, I see. Fence top being not that one, so it's got to be one of these. And then a stepping, there's gonna be like one stepping stone. That one. Right there. Which engineering discipline? Mechanical. What good even is a degree anymore? Well, the issue is a lot of jobs won't fucking hire if you don't have one. I've seen a lot of things that say like, oh, they don't care what school you went to. They just care that you have a degree. And I was talking to a dude who used to do hiring for a pretty substantial engineering company, and he was like, "Nah, if you're a graduate, unless you've got a ton of like, you got a degree in IT, never got a job in IT. Yeah, no, that's kind of how it goes." The thing is like, degrees cost too, like, they're too fucking expensive for the value they apply, I think, because it's too hard to find a job with them. But no, I was talking to this dude, and he's like, nah, yeah, he's like, if you're fucking, like, fresh out of school graduate, unless you have a ton of really impressive internships, all you have is the fucking name of the school you went to. And if it's not impressive, then you're not going to be top of the list for a job. I want to go finish your EE degree. Fuck it, do it. Why not? No, I know a lot of people who have degrees that are in stuff they never got a job in. It's pretty common. More so when the school you went to closed down years later. Yeah, like if you went to a shitty school, you really fucked up. Like I said, I found out the other day that the university that my degree is from is ranked in the bottom 25th% of universities in the US, which means that my degree is fucking worthless. No wonder I couldn't get a fucking internship or a fucking job. That being said, like, I don't think getting a degree is ever really a waste. Like, I think it can be a waste in terms of, you know, this was meant to get you a job and it just isn't going to kind of deal. But, you know, it's never to be unappreciated at learning shit, if you know what I mean. You know, at the end of the day, even if your degree isn't as useful as it should have been, even if the value maybe doesn't add up to what you would have wanted out of the money and time spent, at the end of the day, you still have a fucking college degree. That is still worth something. I just don't think it's worth as much as it used to be in terms of the job market. Iki worked electrical engineering without a degree because the department needed an assistant on the floor to deal with the QA crap, and Iki had enough IT background to get it. Oh, nice. What good is it if the job requires one, doesn't get you one? At that point, it's just a sheet of paper with your name on it. Yeah, but it's a sheet of paper that does prove that you were smarter than other people. My beef with like degrees that are not very useful and whatever is kind of like, okay, yeah, I mean, it's great, you know, it sucks that you have a degree that isn't getting you a job. You know, there's a lot of wasted time and effort behind that. But also, I'm so fucking tired of hearing people who never even tried to get a fucking college degree shitting on people who got a college degree that isn't working out. Like, fuck you. Oh, I'm sorry that I attempted to have fucking standards and higher aspirations. Oh, man, I'm so fucking pissed that I aimed for the moon and missed. But you don't get to fucking mock me that you aimed for the anthill outside your fucking door and didn't achieve that either. Like, I don't think degrees are all they're cracked up to be, but I also do not appreciate, nor do I like, the current culture of shitting on people for having a degree just because it isn't the fucking solution to all of their job woes. Especially from fucking people who didn't even try to get a fucking degree. It's like people who refuse to vote who complain about who the political leaders are. Shut the fuck up. Like, if you refuse to vote, then I don't give a fuck what your political opinion is. You have your fucking chance. Like, you can go vote. You get to do that. You're allowed to do it. But if you just, like, if shit comes up, keeps you from voting, I get that. But if you just refuse to vote, then just shut the fuck up. It's the same kind of deal. Sprocket. It's one of these... Oh, apparently that one was the sprocket. I feel like I would have gotten the office job I had even without the degree, but maybe years of not getting a job in the field you spent 2 years has made me bitter about the whole thing. No, and that's possible, and I think that's fair. I do think there's a, you know... I know of people who've gotten office jobs with degrees and who've gotten office jobs without, and it just kind of, meh. Some places are just not going to hire you if you don't have a degree. But no, like I said, the merits of a college degree in today's society are totally up for debate. But I have seen too many people who did not even attempt to elevate themselves beyond the lofty levels of fucking high school bitch shitting on... There's a cat over there, I'm gonna shoot it. Like, over there shitting on people just because their degree didn't work out. Like, pfft, fuck off. I grew up around a lot of people that did not amount to fucking anything in their lives, and the only thing they had was shitting on people who did amount to things. Like, they were the kind of people who thought that getting an education was a bad thing, and they would get really mad at the idea that someone else would be smarter than them. You know, the kind of people that graduate high school, have 6 kids immediately, get married, move out, don't get a divorce for the next 10 fucking years, have 4 more goddamn children, and then complain that it's the fucking liberals who are ruining their lives, that kind of shit. Does the GED, high school diploma, not mean anything anymore? Or if they ever did, it means you're not a complete fuck up, I think. I mean, several of the jobs I've worked, you didn't need it. I've never worked a job that required a college degree. Every job I've worked at has really only required a GED. Actually, to work at the bike shop, I doubt you needed a GED, but I'm pretty sure they fucking wanted one for you to work at the damn motorcycle dealership. Construction job, I know they didn't care if you had a GED. They probably preferred it so you couldn't tell they were stealing from your paycheck. There are more cleaners available. I got loads of money right now, so. I'll buy you a washer. Yay. We got the Urban XU2 turbo nozzle. Bigger than the other one? I'll buy it. I'll buy the... Oh, that soap nozzle is really fucking expensive. Why is it so expensive? Why is it... It's cheaper than the one for the Prime Vista, though. That's weird. Buying all the cleaner again. I don't know. So if I go to you, I'm assuming, yeah, I can't use... I assume I should still very much be using soap for at least a bit. We do soap. And then we'll do, I don't know, stone first. He can be real. Iki would not hire Iki at this point. Iki is a poisoned worker. Oh, you're talking about like attitude? No, I wouldn't hire me either. I'd be a terrible hire. Oh yeah, yeah. I remember talking to my dad about the motorcycle job after I quit it, and he was like, I was talking to him about it because, you know, so my dad ran a private law practice for quite a long time actually, and he commented, he's Prout now, big Prout, and he commented that honestly, like, he's like, the dealership shouldn't have fucking hired you to begin with. They knew what they were doing. I was like, what do you mean? He's like, well, look, like, you know, you're a college graduate. You've got managerial experience. Like, obviously, some low-level, you know, fucking service advisor position was never going to be a good fit. Which is something I've taken in mind. Like, I have to not... I've thought about starting to lie and apply to internships and lie and say that I am a graduating senior or whatever, as opposed to a graduate, and just fucking lie to them about it. Been thinking about doing that. Just get fucking ladders. Away with ye. But no, I have a terrible work attitude at this point. And I would like to say that my terrible work attitude is a result of being treated poorly by several of the places I have worked, you know. You can only get screwed so hard before you start to, you know, fool me once, shame on me. Or fool me once, shame on me, fool me twice, or whatever the fuck it is. I don't know. You know what I mean. If I didn't start looking out for businesses trying to take advantage of me as an employee, that would just mean I'm dumb. I've mentioned this before on stream, but the guy who taught me sound stuff, like who first, you know, taught me how to do sound things with consoles and all that good stuff. He always told me that he was like, you will never be happy unless you were working for yourself. And I thought he was just making it as like a blanket, working for yourself is better statement. And I realized later on that what he actually meant was that I would always be fucking annoyed working for another person. And I'm pretty sure he was right. I want this ladder to go somewhere else. It's just here, and I don't like that. Also, I'm not starting a power washing business. Tiny has no interest in doing that kind of shit. I fucking hate people, so, you know, if Tiny can work a job where Tiny doesn't have to talk to people, that'd be ideal. Fucking hate people. Hate talking to the common person. Ryan's Iki, one of the electrical engineers I worked with, they got hired, but everything on their resume was a lie. Well, I'm sure they worked out great. I bet they were a fantastic employee. Easy to feel that way when most of the people you work under are so insufferable, or coworkers for that matter. This is gonna sound pretentious, but I'll say it anyways. The old expression, you know, never be the smartest of your friends and, you know, never be the smartest person in any room. It doesn't seem to hold much water until you've had to spend a lot of time around really stupid people. And once you spend a lot of time being the smartest person in any given room, it gets pretty fucking old. Damn, that porch is nasty. I just realized I'm not using my new toy. That's a shame. This is gonna take a lot of cleaner, and I don't think the game has given me enough for that. I don't think that porch is the thing to use the cleaner on. I think this wall is the thing to use the cleaner on. Hey Neko, what kind of water do you use for the pressure washer? Is it Dasani? No, it's Fiji. We're a premium pressure washing business. No, we have standards here. We used to use smart water, but we decided it wasn't very smart. They were less competent than me at the job, but knew the math, making them an overcompensated trainee. That's how a lot of engineering graduates are, I've heard. They know these equations and shit, but they don't know how to apply them to anything. Okay, I need to get on the roof, but I don't know how I'm going to do that without the ladder, and I don't want to use the ladder. Ooh, maybe. Here we go. Oh, it's so close. Hold on, there's a gnome over here. Give me this. Nice. Ha ha! And I'm out of multi-purpose. Damn. We'll go do glass now. I think everyone feels that way when you make reasonable suggestions that your superior glosses over. That is true. I'm more talking about like you run into people who just never developed fucking critical thinking skills, which is a lot of people. I've always amazed how many people I've met over the course of my life who just never learned develop the skills on how to think about shit. Smart water, does it use Bluetooth and 5G? No, I think it has vitamins in it. The story, we were trying to figure out why a transformer prototype wouldn't test, and they were prodding away at the calculator like, yep, the math is right. Thanks, man, but it's probably like this shipping staple wedged in the coils. Yeah. They're like, well, the math says it should. That's cool, it doesn't. Got anything useful to say there, fucking homeboy? Okay, we'll do some wood cleaner now. I've always found that interesting when you run into that, where people are like, well, this should be working, and that's just kind of where their thought process stops. Like, something is supposed to be working and isn't, and their entire thought process, well, it's supposed to be. And then that's pretty much all they got. And you're just like, all right, well, if you'd like to go sit in the corner and fucking, I don't know, suck on your thumb or something, feel free. We're gonna go over here and try and solve this. This is all wood. There you go. Hey, Tiny's Papagen. Hi, Orca. How's it going? Hi, Arian. We're talking about people's lack of problem-solving skills. SnowRunner is a good example. Good about exposing those issues. Is that why most people who play SnowRunner use one truck and always stick to the road? So that's wood 2. Okay. Everyone talks about critical thinking, but not listening to others, yet most people who speak that way never appear to actually show any such learned skill. Well, it's the people who are like, oh, well, it's just common sense. I hate that when people are like, well, it's just common sense. No. It's just dumb. Don't rely on common sense. My brain and why they did. Okay, sure. Many people have to be led by the nose to their solutions. They're incapable of coming on their own. Yeah. I like, you ever do the thing where have you ever seen the thing where you say the solution to someone multiple times and they ignore it and dismiss it, and then they'll come back to it a little while later and they'll be like, oh, I had this great idea entirely of my own creation, and it's just the thing you told them earlier. I've had that. It's kind of annoying, but you know, whatever. What if I had the money to build a house? What if I had it designed to route all the utilities through Jeffrey's tubes? That'd be a ship, not a house, though. Also, I've been stuck in horrible jobs because of multiple reasons. Never got / finished your college degree, lack of confidence, anxiety, depression. So I've been in positions where when a mistake has been made, they go into brain.exe as stopped working mode and need a manager to solve a simple fucking math problem. It's also why a lot of people who have played Stoner don't normally make it past the tutorial or quit right after, because they have to actually put parts on the Fleet Star in order to make it meaningful progress, and that step is too huge for them. I've seen a lot of people do that, actually, where like they don't understand that you can put parts on stuff. I.e. cashiers in a retail job piss me the fuck off when they make a mistake and can't do simple math problem without calling over a cashier, leader, manager over. All right, we're going to step up our game now and go to the bigger pressure whoosher. Oh, yeah. I just got to do this while I'm here. Like, I don't want to come back to this wall, so I'll just do it right now. Also, pressure washing a ceiling like this is always really rough, because the water just kind of spends days dripping off of it. You just gotta wait forever for it to dry. My problem isn't being lead, it's being confident in what I know and confident being able to do it on my own. Reminded of time person spent a day trying to figure out why a bolt was too short when the coil and stack height were right. Maybe somebody did a tupid and threw bolts back in the wrong bin, and you did a tupid and didn't measure the bolt when it didn't fit. They just like kept putting the bolt in, I'm going to assume. How do I pick up this stuff? And wait, how do I pick up this stuff? And it's because they drove off in the Fleet Star without putting a flatbed or anything on it. That happens almost every time I watch someone play that game new. I don't want to fuck up and do something that I feel is right and should be done. Wait, I don't want to fuck up and do something that I feel is right and should be done, and I'm right. But taking that risk and backing it up to superiors later down the road when asked, if asked, I should say no is right instead of feel. Yeah, that's my one thing, is like, if you know that you're going to be second guessed by someone down the line, it's sometimes just not worth like trying to solve something on your own. Because it's just like, all right, I will take responsibility for this apparently. No, they don't pay me to do that. Goal of my dream house is to have the utilities easily accessible for repair and upgrade without demolition. That's going to be really expensive. You know, apparently in Chicago, they don't put air conditioning ducts inside of, like, crawl spaces or attics. Like, that's just not a thing that they do. I think that's crazy. And everyone should do it. Because I think putting fucking air conditioning ducts in spaces that aren't being air conditioned is stupid. Just a thought. Lack of confidence sucks to hell. There's also something to be said for caution. But yeah, people who are confidently wrong do tend to seem to get a lot farther than people who are unconfidently right. It's not an intelligence or problem solving issue though. It's not because you're lazy or brand. It's you have a legitimate struggle with a problem. There's that message. I don't know. They unstacked the coil and sent it back to the preceding department as wrong. Got it back, proceeded to restack it only to be stymied again by the bolts not fitting. Couldn't have just grabbed another bolt out of the box of bolts. I mean, presumably there was an entire box full of bolts. Attic of your house is actually climate controlled. Swapped from lay-in insulation to spray foam, so the attic is now a sealed space. Oh, nice. Apparently there's some places where they put like water heaters and shit in attics, which is just fucking dumb to me. Like, yeah, we'll put the air conditioner in the attic, so all of the fucking air conditioning equipment is in the attic. Like, no, that's stupid. That's bad design. Don't do that. Now, if they just lived in this part of the house, they'd be fine. It's a heavy maintenance area that needs fresh air pumped in it every minute. Best I can do is every other week. Our furnace is in the attic. I'm sorry to hear that. That sounds expensive. Hope it never breaks or needs servicing, which they always do, because that's equipment always needs servicing. Yeah, sometimes it's basically free space. I could see it being fine if the house has proper access to the attic. Yeah, but how many houses have proper access to the attic? Not many. Good. Worse. I've never lived in a house with proper attic access. I've lived in houses where the attic was effectively little more than just a fucking crawl space that you couldn't touch the floor of. Lives in a house with a half-finished attic. I mean, if it's a partially finished attic, then it makes sense, you know, putting utilities up there isn't the worst thing in the world. But, I mean, when it's totally unfinished, you have to remember that you can't walk on the fucking ceiling. Like, you have to stand on the joists, which is, I have done that. It is, it's not the hardest thing in the world, but it complicates things. It actually does. There's a huge opening with a set of fold-down stairs. I could see you putting a water heater up there if you wanted to help. If I could put down a floor, I could use it as extra space, because you can stand up there in the center. It's a pain in the ass, yeah. I have some plywood pieces down to form a walking path down the center of the house. Yeah. That makes sense. Most HVAC stuff, like, doesn't take up that much fucking space, or at least more modern stuff does. And could generally fairly easily be installed in a small closet. Moderately sized closet. Not like a walk-in closet, like, you know. Something that would fit an air conditioning unit. They're not that big. Attic also has 2 windows for light. They're just for exterior appeal, but they are legit windows. As opposed to those fake windows. All the rage in fucking France. And Las Vegas, weirdly enough. They like fake shit. Okay, we gotta get back on the roof. Thankfully, I have a gnome. interesting that people used to be taxed per window. That is a weird fact, but that's like pre-USA, I think. I don't think that was something that was like done in the US. Sounds like something the British would have done to the colonies. Lots of houses with doghouse style roof features have windows that are just windows to avoid void space. Yeah. Make the window look real but doesn't go into the house. Yes, I'm familiar. Okay, let's do it from this angle. Ah, it's working pretty good. Do the wiggle nozzle. No, I'll come back and do the wiggle nozzle. We're doing big nozzle stuff right now. Mine actually goes into the attic. It's like some EU shit. You like natural light, get taxed. No, I'm pretty sure that is some shit that happened in the fucking, like... I think it's pre-modern era. You know, like the Victorian era or earlier. There, because I know it makes you happy. I use the woozle woozle nozzle. I'll use it on the gutter because I know it'll make y'all happy. Windows are very much a luxury item before mass production of flat glass. Yeah. Oh, windows weren't. Glass windows were. You would just have an open window. Oh, I'm holding to that. You're holding me to doing the wiggle nozzle on the gutter. Okay. Fine. Chat's very concerned with what nozzle I use, apparently. I'm gonna see if I do this and then I just go down like gradually. If maybe the overlap will work. It looks like it is. Seems to work better when I'm going down the slope for some reason. Strange. You hold that hose so well. Oh, I don't know what you mean. I think Sai heard that my chat likes to bully me and is now here to participate. Jesus, that's a lot of noise. might change out that redeem for another one. I've been thinking about it. Ah, yes, I do have a face. Gamma, thank you for gifting another sub. I really appreciate that. You were very generous, Gamma. And it is much appreciated. Except for the moss there. Yeah, but we're going to come back for it.
It's non-negotiable.
And then Psyhusky gifted a sub to Arian. All right, Arian, shut up. Equus. Thank you for gifting a sub, Psy. I do appreciate that as well. You have to pay it forward now. That is a hype train. My hype trains are very low standards. You bullied me yesterday. I did not. Your Wilhelm's chat did. Arion. No. Equus. I prayed as much. Leave me alone. Very tired. I feel like I've been streaming for like 9 hours. I'm so tired. Wait, I'm confused. Oh, I misread that. It was gifted to Subway. I'm so fucking tired. Reading is so fucking hard. Oh yes, Equus needs a sub. I agree. The head pads not playing? Where are the head pads? I don't know. Maybe they played. I don't know. I don't work here. Nothing new about you being confused. I'm just really tired. It's been a really long week.
Such devastation! This was not my intention!
I don't believe that. They had Pat. Well, that's good. I worry sometimes because I don't always see the head pats. Remove dirt. Oh, the porch roof is separate. Oh. Nice. You didn't see the head pads. You feel the head pads. Oh. I saw something the other day that I'm like, damn, that'd make a really good alert. Maybe. I need to turn down the breathing animation on the Papagen. It's a little much. Thank you, Iki. Thank you, Corrine. I do really appreciate that. There are new hype train emotes, I think, by the way. Don't quote me on that. I don't know. Oh, hey, Dusk. Ah! I am Panda now. Dusk, we're bullying Tiny. Why are you bullying Tiny, though? Is this bullying? Is this what counts for bullying for most streamers? Those privileged bastards. Potat has arrived. Dusk is not a Potat. When isn't chat bullying Tiny? That is a better question. Because it's easy to do. Listen, like, chat keeps claiming that is easy to do. But chat couldn't find the fucking gecko, so, you know, I'm starting to think the chat might just be on some copium. Toxic streamer. Thank you, Corian, again. Very generous of you as always. I do think I did get a new hype train emote a while back. Hold on, let me find this because it was really cool. It was this. That's a good fucking emote. I haven't had much cause to use it, but it's a good emote. Or is it? Is it a good emote if you don't use it very often? That's a good question. Hey, Dimmy, don't talk to my in-game wife that way. Dimmy, as I told Tiny yesterday, denial is the first step to acceptance. Yeah, but you stole that from, you know, some grief counseling program, probably. Classic dog. Claiming ownership of things that is not their own. Next, you're gonna tell me the size of Blue Dog, too, just to really rub it in. Okay, let's get the corners of the... corners of the roof. Corners? I meant edges. Goddamn label maker has DRM. Fucking what? You are colorblind, yes. This isn't Key's stream, day one of asking for an exclamation point side command. I don't have any... No one has custom exclamation point commands in my stream. I wouldn't even know what to make for them if I did. You know what? If I made an exclamation point Psy redeem, it would just be something to make fun of you. Probably something to call you a bottom or whatever, because all Huskies are bottoms. This is a known fact. It's a known quantity. Unloved toxic stream. Why? I got a new emote apparently. Again. Need to head out to get lunch. Dusk, take over bullying Tiny. Why is anyone bullying me? I'm tired. Leave me alone. Back to lurking. You got farming for yokai weapons. I should finish that. I won't, but I should. I mean, always has tail curled up and lifted out of the way, ready to go. What the fuck are you talking about? Oh yeah, no, Huskies. Yeah, no, you're right. I could think of one outlier to that, but that's just it, an outlier. Listen here, you. Listen, it's not our fault that Huskies are just so infinitely bullyable. It's because they scream constantly and it's funny. Wiggle nozzle? Ooh, well, we'll get back on the roof and then we're gonna do the wiggle nozzle. Hi, Ken. How's it going? Thanks for gifting a sub. It was really nice of you. It's very nice of everyone who's gifted a sub today. I really appreciate all of you. Why does my knee hurt? I'm not standing. This is bullshit. Yeah. You feel called out. Okay, going now. Love you all. Bye, Sai. Enjoy lunch. Later, you funked that up big time. Yeah, I don't know what you were going for there, Demi. Did someone throw Maxwell at you? Yeah. It's not very nice. Every now and then I wonder if gutter guards are really a scam. I wouldn't know. I've never had a gutter with guards. I did live in a house, though, where you had to go up on the roof a couple of times throughout the fall with a leaf blower to blow all the leaves off the roof. Probably do that on the house that we live in now, but I'd be afraid you'd fall through the fucking roof. Is that what the wiggle nozzle is really for? I mean, it's for whatever, you know? Whatever your heart desires the wiggle for. An infinite world of wiggle. We need to have our gutters cleaned horrendously. They leak, have sediment buildup, stuff growing in them. Cleaning gutters sucks. It's such a pain in the ass. Gutters are only goods across entrances. That's actually not true. You generally want to have really good gutters / drainage around your house. Otherwise, the water coming off the roof can undermine the foundation of the building. Fun fact. I have some gutters with guards, some without. The ones without are always clogged. The ones with them just occasionally get stuff built up on the guard itself. You can just knock it off with a stick or something from the ground. The wiggle is for super high pressure, but it wiggles around so you can cover more area. Yeah, it's this, but wiggle. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Yes, good wiggle. I mean, yeah, so we have got the wiggle. And then the straight. And then this one. And this one. And then this one. Mini nozzles. I don't like making multiple passes. I prefer whatever nozzle does it in one. If I have to make multiple passes, then I can't see exactly where I've been. I have one of the wiggle nozzles for your pressure washer. Oh, sounds fun. Never used a wiggle nozzle before. I've cracked like 200k bitty cats. They itch, take them away. Do you want me to make like a big special redeem dimmy? I could do like fucking Olivia has, where she's got I think she has a redeem called Senseless Abandon, where it's just like a like fucking 10,000 points for nothing. Use them for cat rules, but like cats aren't bound to rules. I think that's a cat rule. Voice. We're missing a door. This one. And 2 posts. This post. This post. This post. This post. What post? This post. One right behind the fucking gutter. Oh. I did it, guys. I cleaned the house. Good job, mate. Jesus. Dude's got a fucking leap on him. And still didn't use a ladder. Ladders are for quitters. I'm better than that. You know, I could show you the thing I've been poking at and thinking about adding to the dance redeem, Timmy. I mean, it wouldn't solve your point issue, but I could show you. Make you feel better. I don't want to clean the fucking playground. What a horrible sound. $40. I've only got 20 stars. Really expensive too. I'm debating if it's worth getting the this guy. It's really expensive. I probably should. Oh man, all the cleaners are out of fucking stock. No. I have some cleaners, don't I? Yeah. We have plastic, metal, stone. I don't think there's any stone here. No, there's plastic, right? Yeah, there's plastic. Plastic. Wood. 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 This place is fucking gross. Plastic. This is gonna be metal, right? Yeah. Well, let's do some plastic first. All right, one down. I don't want to waste a ton of fluid on that. I'll waste it on this. Actually, I really want to use it on that dinosaur, so we'll give this kind of a... You know, I wondered why this dude wore a hazmat suit the first time I saw the character for this game, but like... No, I get it. This shit's nasty as fuck. It's got rainbow colors. It's a very shiny dinosaur. Is this Iki? This slide looks like Iki. Iki's a purple dinosaur, right? If you ignore that dragons and dinosaurs aren't the same thing, I'm pretty sure they're close enough. Iki, does your dragon have a thagomizer on the back of it? Does anyone here know what a thagomizer is, or am I just like, am I referencing a scientific term that is a mystery to all of y'all? Feel free to look up thagomizer if you don't believe me, by the way. It is a thing. It's dumb, but it's a thing. Was a scientific term until Farside made it one. Yeah, but he did. More or less. Trying to find more plastic. Not a lot of plastic here. Ancient plastic, is it? No, it's wood. I know his dinosaur thing. There's a Farside comic where he calls the spikes on the back of the dinosaur's tail a thagomizer. As the joke in a comic. And some scientists now accept that as the term for the thing, because it actually did not have a name. Some scientists reject naming it the thagomizer for being stupid. The woke leftist scientific community doesn't want you to know that it's called a thagomizer. The 4 spikes on the back of a stego's tail, yeah. This is a Farside joke. Listen, I don't get to make many Farside jokes, all right? Like, they just don't come up a lot. But I do really like the Farside. I think it's very funny. I think only very recently did the Farside stuff actually get, like, officially uploaded to the internet. Because for the longest time, the creator did not like the idea of having his stuff uploaded to the internet. Ah, good. Kia's got the copy-paste. Thagomizer has since been adopted as an informal anatomical term and is used by the Smithsonian Institution, the Dinosaur National Monument, the book The Complete Dinosaur, and the BBC documentary series Planet Dinosaur. The term has also appeared in some technical papers describing stegosaurs and related dinosaurs. Lol. Do you think I was kidding? No, it's one of my favorite facts about the Farside comic is the thagomizer. Need someone to go make one of those. No, that's just hilarious. The Institute to utilize it as fact. Yeah, isn't it? I need one of those comics, you know, where it's the person who's like, you can't just call it, you know, the guy, the really like strained face. You can't just call it a thagomizer because it's funny. And the other guy, Smithsonian Institute. Thagomizer. I'm trying to avoid cleaning the ground around this as much as I can so I can have a nice pretty purple dinosaur standing in dirt. Not done a very good job of that, but you know, whatever. I said trying. I didn't say I was trying hard. Looking for plastic? The average person's body is about 0.005% plastic these days. Stop reminding me. Hey, you want to hear a fun fact? This is an old fact, and I would not quote it. Let me see if I can look it up real quick. Let's see. That's a depressing article from this year. Is that we're not. It's not what we're interested in. Study which looked at a database of cancer cases diagnosed in Florida between 1999 and 2001 found that residents of Mexico, Cuba, and Puerto Rican origin overall cancer rates that were at least 40% higher than those in their homelands. There is some data to support the idea that moving to the US increases your chance of getting cancer. Which is depressing. You can take about 1 credit card's worth of plastic weekly with just 5 breathing. I don't know about that one. That's a lot of plastic. I'd need to see a source on that one. Salsa Woo, where are you breathing? I love that my chat at this point is like, oh, that's interesting. I'm gonna need a fucking source on that, but it is interesting. Yay, Dino. Nice. Sorry, I got distracted. I was scratching at something on my arm. Dino indeed, yes. Center for International Environmental Health. That is a lobbying group. Well, that's the Center for International Environmental Law. Unfortunate byproduct of a lot of breakthroughs is companies find ways to be more economical with them and damn the side effects, even if they know it. Thomas Midgley Jr. is a good enough example of that. This is a bad chart. Okay, I'm not reading all of this right now. I don't need more depressing medical news at this time. But okay. Margarine is one component away from being plastic, so just have butter. Margarine also tastes like shit. Hot take. Like, people are like, oh, margarine's a healthier alternative to butter. I don't need a healthy alternative to butter. It's butter. If I'm putting butter on something, it's because I didn't expect it to be healthy to begin with. Stupid. BBC also has a piece with the credit cards where the plastic every week in the title.
Democracy is non-negotiable.
Margarine is nasty. It is fucking nasty. Oh, right. We could do the metal thing. Sploosh. I cleaned something just now, but I don't know what. So good job me, I guess. I think that's good enough for that. You know, if I went back to that metal cleaner, with the exception of that, we could have a perfect nothing. That is kind of tempting. Can I pick up that ladder from here? That's weird. That is pretty satisfying. I didn't realize these were pie plates. What? That's weird. For those of you who don't know, Thomas Midgley Jr. is the amount of people being killed. What? For those of you who don't know who Thomas Midgley Jr. is, the amount of people killed and damaged on the environment because of two things he came up with: leaded gasoline and CFCs. Lead had been known for a very long time to be toxic to humans, long before becoming an additive. I watched that YouTube video. Which YouTube video? Also, lots of aircraft still burn 100 LL avgas, which is now low lead. Yeah, leaded avgas. Low lead is still an amount of lead. No amount of lead is considered safe in your body. I learned the other day that apparently, fucking Lunchables. Apparently, Lunchables contain 70% of the maximum allowable lead for the state of California. Which, I didn't realize Lunchables contain lead at all. Man, I don't eat Lunchables, but also, what the fuck? Nice. Clean. So if you ever wanted to never eat a Lunchable again, apparently they contain trace amounts of lead. I don't know if, like, how much that really matters, though. Like, I don't know if that's, like, literal insignificant amount of lead, or if it's, like, I mean, 70% sounds like, it still sounds like a shitload. There was a YouTube video some time ago that basically a short documentary about Thomas Midgley Jr. Not that I didn't know about him, but yeah. Thanks to the absurd world of crossovers, Godzilla is canon to the Scooby-Doo universe, the Ninja Turtles are canon to the Power Rangers universe, and the Predator is canon to the Riverdale universe. Yeah, but think about that, is that Batman is canon to all of those universes, as are the Harlem Globetrotters. Was it Scooby-Doo and Friends? Was that the name of the show with the guest stars? Because I loved that show. And the Harlem Globetrotter episodes were really stupid, and I really liked them. What was that? There was some, hold on, let me look it up. Because there, hold on, yeah, Ooh. I think it was this one. Yeah, Mysteries Incorporated. The one that, came out, what? Let's see. When did that come out? 2010? Are you serious? Are you shit? That old? That old? Oh my god. What? Really? Ever heard of the Saint Elsewhere story? Is it people dying from pollution? Because I've already got cancer. I don't really want to talk more about toxic stuff. Miss the old Scooby-Doo episodes, the ones with Batman and Kiss. Yes, it's very old. Wonder Woman was also on Scooby-Doo. Because Scooby-Doo is just better than all of those properties combined. Mystery Incorporated was actually really good. Like, I have watched it a couple times, not multiple times, but I think twice. It's pretty good. What the oh. To fan art, I was about to say. Like, I actually liked it. I thought it was a fun interpretation. Not that Scooby-Doo is beyond bastardized, incredibly strange reinterpretations, you know. Pup named Scooby-Doo fucking exists. And it's pretty good. But I think Mystery Inc. was one of the better interpretations of Scooby-Doo. Got the name wrong. The Tommy Westfall universe. What? I don't know what that is. Mystery was really good. I didn't see the movie where Batman and Ninja Turtles fight Shredder in the League of Shadows. I'm pretty sure that is a movie, isn't it? Wasn't Static Shock in the Batman Beyond universe? because so the Batman Beyond universe is the same as the the Batman the animated series. That's the same universe. And Batman the animated series, I believe Static Shock was in that universe. Static Shock was a good show. I fucking love that show. It was so 90s though. / early 2000s. It was very early 2000s. Oh my god, I just remembered the Jackie Chan show. The Jackie Chan cartoon. He used the mutagen Arkham inmates. I had a lot of fun with the Jackie Chan show. It was pretty good. I still quote that damn show. I will fucking absolutely, like, in a conversation that should have ended minutes prior, I will fucking turn to someone and say, one more thing. Without a doubt. Didn't Jackie Chan team up with Mike Tyson? I have no idea. Didn't Scooby-Doo team up with Muhammad Ali? I actually have no idea of that. It just seems like something that would have happened, but may or may not have. Yeah, you know what? I'll hydrate. It's a good idea. I said face the dragon, not waste the dragon. Don't dehydrate, yeah. Iki, where were you earlier? We were asking if you had a purple dinosaur equivalent to your dragon. And then I asked if your dragon had a Thagomizer on it. And I got nothing. Just silence. And then chatting, we decided to talk about Thagomizers instead, because Thagomizers are great. Someone should make a dinosaur Sono specifically so they can have in the, just like, when requesting it, you can, like, just so they can put Thagomizer on a goddamn commission sheet. Just to see if the other person knows what the fuck they're talking about. Which, this is a very expensive joke, but it's very funny to me. I have an idea. Iki was getting dinner. Understandable. Someone needs to do a donation doodle for Sierra and request a Thagomizer onto the avatar, or the character. Why did I say avatar? God, I'm used to talking about avatars too much. Because I'm pretty sure Sierra isn't here right now. So, I can make these... We can discuss these pranks and grand ideas. You have a Dino OC. It's not a Stego, but still. Yeah, but it's a free country, so you can still put a Thagomizer on it. Did you know that the Red Panda almost wasn't named Red Panda? What was it almost named? If the giant panda is called the giant panda, does that mean that there is a bear that's just a panda? Is that a thing? I don't know. Tell Juiceps to make art with a Thagomizer. I don't know who that is. Oh. Iki has a tail spade on their Durgi and black spines. Thagomizer. Literally almost named Wah. Something tells me that they were not literally almost named Wah. There's a child in the ceiling. Kill it. It's dead. Irish tree puppy? What is an Irish tree puppy supposed to be? Is that why all the Pandasonas have this weird penchant in their sentences with wah like an Animal Crossing neighbor? I don't know. Don't ask me, Timmy. I don't work here. I don't take responsibility. I'll tell you what, though. I'm going to pass the fuck out when stream ends. I'm so tired. Like, holy shit. Just power washing on a game, but I'm so tired. Boy. What's the question directed at you or anyone in particular? Fair. Considering I requested a stick figure from Sierra, Thagomizer might make my list of silly ideas. Do it. I would appreciate it. I will probably not be there to see it, but you can tell me, you can clip it and tell me the results. I'm really bad at catching Sierra's stream because when she streams, I'm asleep. I'm currently on that not out of bed prior to 11 fucking train. Actually, currently, I don't even have an alarm at the moment. I literally just get up when I get up. That is my current status. I was getting up to an alarm for a while, and then I was like, honestly, you should probably just sleep until you wake up, dog. It's probably a better idea. Just fucking be unconscious until it's time to not be. Seemed like the right move. Understandable. Sierra streams when Iki is at work. I see you have the same problem. I'm surprised more people catch Sierra's... I'm surprised how many people catch Sierra's streams, considering that she streams... Oh, no, wait. Mainly Europeans watch Sierra. Yeah, that tracks, because she streams really early. Okay, hold on. There's this fucking massive block text I gotta go fucking read. Holy shit. Variety Materials and Assets pack just released. Oh, that's fucking cool. I don't know if I'm gonna make something for that or not. I'm really tired. I still kind of want to. I have to figure out if I'm doing Ferality or not. I have to figure out how it lines up with chemo, because if it's the same week as chemo, I'm not doing it. And if it's, you know, the week after chemo, I'm probably still not doing it because I'm gonna be too nauseous. Sorry, I missed that message earlier. First European to describe them did not publish a scientific journal about them until 2 years after they were described by Frederick Culver. Thomas Hardwick was going to name them a wa based on sound and one of the local names for it. He first described them in 1821, but didn't publish a journal until 1827. What? Almost a wa, an English naturalist, Major General Thomas Hardwick, presented the discovery of the red panda to the Linnean Society in London in 1821. He was likely the first Western scientist to discover the red panda, which he did so during his service in India. He gave a presentation titled Description of a New Genus and Class of Mammalia from Himalayan Chain of Hills between Nepal and the Snowy Mountains. He thought it should be called a wa because of the sound of its call, for which the locals called it the wa or chitwa. Hardwick's paper was only published 2 years after Culver's description in 1825, which meant that he lost the right to name the species. What a fucking nerd. A black and white illustration of a red panda with a description that reads the wa or panda. Samuel Goodrich, Illustrated Natural History of the Animal Kingdom, 1880, Library of Congress. A nearly identical version of this page from the 1859 edition can be viewed through the Hathi Trust. If an Iki is our fine four-legged friend, it's true, Iki is our fine four-legged friend. Six are tongue out at Neko, so prove that it was nearly named a wa officially. That's actually from the Library of Congress. Ugh. One of the best examples of dropping the ball in history. Disagree. I think there's bigger examples of dropping the ball in history. But yes, they dropped the ball on that. No. It's a crime against humanity. There's worse things. You know. Furries have picked up the ball and run with it. Chitwa was a good name, though. Chitwa is a good name. But, like, go back to the previous question. If we have giant pandas and red pandas, then what the fuck is just a panda? Is that a creature? What flavors do pandas come in? And which one is vanilla? Do that for Audi is released materials and assets pack. Yes, Key, I saw your message. I'm sorry, I saw it really late. I have to go look at it. I need to figure out if Ferality's... I mean, I should make an outfit. I don't know for what avatar I'd make it for. Preferably something that isn't as fucking time-consuming as the fucking Dragon Cat. But, like I said, I have to look at when that lands in comparison to my chemo schedule, because, you know, if I'm doing chemo the week of Ferality, I'm not going to Ferality. Even though I'd like to. Vanilla is the furry who says their panda soda tastes like vanilla. Shut the fuck up. What? Isn't that a polar bear? If your bear tastes like vanilla, then it must be a polar bear. Red panda isn't a panda, though. I know. To my knowledge, the only panda is the giant panda. But why is it giant if it's the only one? You buy the soap thing for this sprayer, and would that work on this better? There's no wood soap available. There's no wood cleaner. And I'm out of wood cleaner. I used it on the dinosaur. Polar bears are snow cones. Very angry snow cones, yes. I just chuckled because I had a funnier thought for a picture. Like a drawing. Okay, so hear me out on this. It's a picture of Iki and the skull cat. And the skull cat has strapped like a bunch of like this haphazard thing of spikes to Iki's tail, and it's just like, trust me, it's called a thagomizer. And that's the whole picture. And Iki just has a concerned look. 10 out of 10. Made me laugh. Do you feel the soap goes through too quickly? I honestly don't know how fast it goes through in real life. It goes through a lot faster in this than it does in real life. I'll tell you that much. I think, actually, I've never used a pressure washer with a soap sprayer. I've only ever used one with the chemical hose for like bleach and whatever that, you know, is on the pump. So sun bears are polyester flavored. Yeah. Good that the mayor's cat Ulysses is missing. Look, whole town's on the lookout for him for the festival. We won't have spring till he's put the hat on. I know where the cat is. It's probably that cat we saw on that roof. I disable all injections on my retinol pressure washers. What? Oui. Oui. I don't know why I do that. I don't know why I go, oui. But I don't know why I do that. I have no idea. Too many people using bleach and killing pumps. Oh, rental pressure washers. I'm sure that is I probably should go to bed. Because the bleach eats the gaskets, doesn't it? Retinol, shush. Yep, and it never leaves. Yep. And then you have to hire a 10-year-old to come drink the bleach out of the pump to make sure it's clean. And 10-year-olds just aren't as cheap as they used to be these days. And they get all uppity and shit because, you know, the bleach isn't the right fucking flavor. They want rainbow-flavored bleach. Or they want fucking, you know, gumdrop bleach. And you're just like, no, it's just standard bleach. And then they go home and they complain to their mother after fucking half an hour of sucking out of a pressure washer. What the fuck am I talking about? I don't know, but it's making me laugh. As long as you're having fun, yep. It's the mental image of hiring 10-year-olds to clean out pressure washers by just sucking the fluid out of it. It's not like they're good for anything else. Modern 10-year-old isn't going to amount to anything anyways. What are they going to be, fucking president? Yeah, right. Astronaut? Pfft. Not likely. High school dropout? Understood. There's a shortage of 10-year-old. Well, they crave the mines, but since they're not allowed to work in the mines anymore, they got to get that lung damage somehow. Where's Gamma? Gamma would love this joke. I know what my chat wants. Child labor jokes. Oh, Gamma is here. Oh, fantastic. Good. I know how Gamma appreciates a child labor joke. The issue with 10-year-olds is you can't solve the shortage on 10-year-olds because it takes 10 years to, you know, to get one. I just want you to know that I just had like a series of thoughts to make this joke way less appropriate. Like, and I don't mean like sexual. I mean like it would have made the joke really inappropriate. Just so you know, it wasn't sex related. It was a different flavor of inappropriate. And I'm not going to do that, but it was kind of funny. See, I knew that was dirt up there. Just couldn't get to it for some reason. Dark joke? Yeah, dark joke. That would have been really dark. Just thought of another dark joke that I'm not gonna say. The funny thing to me as well is that since like most of you do not know me outside of stream, which is fine. I'm terminally antisocial, as I've said. You don't know like what kind of dark jokes I would come up with, but like Raven does. You do enjoy some dark humor. Tiny highlighting why Iki supports children's rights. Yeah, children's rights to work in the mine. Child labor bad though, like in real talk, child labor bad. I don't like that child labor is making a comeback. That's pretty fucked up. Like that's not a good thing. So, you know, that's pretty lame, but you know, we'll make the jokes we can. Hey, Depain. Nice. Anyways, back to joking. Children's rights, so what? be fucking coddled and get their participation trophy. No, I'm done. I think participation trophies aren't a bad thing. I know. Fucking just hear me out on this. I think it's entirely okay for you to receive a reward for trying really hard at something that doesn't matter when you're a child. I think that's okay. I don't think you should get like a victory trophy. I think you should get literally a you tried trophy. That basically went, hey man, you put in a shitload of effort and it didn't really get anywhere. And that's okay. Because you still tried and that's what fucking mattered. Like, I think, you know, when you flavor it under that context as opposed to a loser's trophy, I think it makes fucking sense. A ribbon. Yeah, ribbon. Ribbon would be good. That'd be better than a trophy. Also, it's easier to store than fucking trophies. Hi, bald person. Hi, ice. Dick. Citizens' rights to assemble and protest grievances, to form a union and get just compensation for working in the mines. You know, got a point there, Iki. Gonna have to shut down child unions.
Shinderu.
I've known you for a decade. Just gotta here we go. Shut up. Yeah. Should be smaller. It should be said you worked hard, didn't work out, but don't give up and try again. Yeah. I think a lot of people, because I was taught this growing up. To some, like, from certain people I interacted with, my parents, I was very much taught if you try your best and you fail, that's a bad thing and you should feel bad. And basically, if you failed, it's because you did not try hard enough and blah, 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 blah. And I've since, you know, as I grew up, I've learned that that's not the fucking case. You can try really hard and you can put in a shitload of effort and you can do just as good as the person next to you and get fucking nothing for it. So, you know. Sort of like a class ring. Being part of the class was all that was really required to earn it. Yeah. Oh no, though. Some of the high school graduates I've met over the last couple of years, I don't know if they even know how to put on the fucking ring. That might be a bit advanced for them. Esports teams? Eh. I do think it's interesting that now you get like esports teams out of schools now. I just find that fascinating. I think it's totally fine as an extracurricular, but it's like, huh. I feel like your odds of getting on a successful esports team are even less than getting on a successful normal sports team, but you know, it's just interesting to see the world change in that degree. If only this was your class ring. Hey, you gotta lower those expectations, Iki. You know how it is. Someone tried harder and might actually be more insert reason why they beat you here than you. That doesn't mean you give up. That said, eventually the lesson has to be said to understand your limits too. Yep, CSGO. Middle school, I did competitive Lego robotics. It's so fucking cool. That's the kind of shit that I wish my public schooling had. My public schooling was, because it was in a small town, very much had fuck all in terms of interesting extracurriculars. Like, I've learned that having interesting extracurriculars that, like, really can prepare you for STEM and stuff is, that's an urban thing. Yeah, I'll hydrate. Shit. Sierra's here. Hi. No one tell Sierra what we were talking about earlier. It's a secret. No cursing. Oh. It'll fart. Sierra's here cheesing. Quick, turn off the stream. Hi, Sierra. Hope your day's gone well. There are more normal sports teams than esports. Law of averages. That, well, yeah. I stretch. You know what? I will. You're concerned now? Don't be. I would never do anything. Ever. Oh my god. Yeah, what? Actually, I will go to the bathroom. I'll stretch so hard I'm gonna walk. Oh, I still haven't fixed the BRB screen. I'm gonna stretch so hard I'm gonna walk out of the room. And I'm a cat. Meow. Yeah, yeah.
I am glad to see you coming into your strength. Now, I must ask you to use your power for the good of Sunhaven.
Oh, fuck. Alright. Oh, crap.
Nico, atomic energy is spreading in the world, but I know not how. I must confer with my kin, another one of the guardian dragons. It's imperative that I seek their knowledge about the darkness.
Hold on.
However, I must not leave Sunhaven unguarded, so I will lay a safeguard spell to protect the town in my absence. With this task, I ask for your help.
Only have 30 seconds left. No pressure.
Try to play it kinda smart, even though we're both stupid as shit.
I was about to say, have you met us?
Dearest raiders from When Wolves Cry Out. Foxes, snaps, panders the lot. I'm so glad you're always here, being our collection of little problems, with your precious fox rules, your mini pobs and tails, and your forever support of Sierra. Thank you for being our precious little problem.
There. With some tight-fitting fucking t-shirt underneath.
Good. Why?
Why not?
Why you gotta be like this?
Why not?
What do you mean, why not?
Listen, sex sells, and I'm out here whoring for money. Don't forget to sign up for World of Warships.
Yeah.
Just low,
Not long now,
muffin,
till our journey together must end.
silky in the shallows, gray blob floating around, tuna in hand, pasta on the mind.
And the last
I'm
of us
so
to
glad you
face
could be here with me today, being my little problem, my ever-present, and hopefully now safe little problem. Glad to have you.
strong.
Pet Durg, Pet Durg, yeah, Pet Durg, we get the Pet Durg. I was about to ask, Pet Durg. Pet. I don't need your fucking channel points. I can pet them all on my own.
I mean, I'm not a smoky. That can I see? No, that can I see what you're doing?
Pet. I'm back just in time to remember that I'm not allowed to swear for a while. Why? Also, I need to... Hold on. Need to recalibrate my... thing. Yes. Alright. Everyone's saying hi to Sierra. Yep, understandable. Sierra is the better streamer, so everyone does have to say hi to Sierra. Oh, I should shout out Sierra, because I know it'll... Does Sierra get uncomfortable with shout-outs? I don't know. I pretty much only like to shout out people if I know it's going to make them squirm. Mainly because it's the only time I remember to do it. I don't remember to do it if they don't squirm. Speaking of art, though. Thank you, Corey. Corey, thank you for gifting a sub to Sierra. It's very generous of you. But Sierra does good art. You guys should check Sierra out. Big recommend. I have my entire list of trusted artists at this time is Sierra. I have a trusted art list of one. One. Yay! I did it. One. So that means Sierra is currently the entirety of that list. Ah, I'm stuck. Iki, thank you for I'm still stuck. Stop, unstuck. Thank you for resubbing for 6 entire months. Thank you for 6 months of support. I really appreciate that. It's very generous of you. Can I stop getting stuck on this roof? Walk. Oh. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. I need a crowd. Am I too high? Is that the issue? No. Perfect. Glad you have made that list, though. Yay. I mean, you are, like, you're the entire list. Why do I keep getting stuck? Stop stuck. It's very unproductive. Sierra being a good bean and be appreciated. Yay! Appreciate the beans. Also, Sierra, I have good news, which is people other than you have been adding cat rules. Just because I know that'd make you happy. Sierra's probably bummed that I don't leave my Sammy running off stream. And so therefore Sierra cannot come in and leave mystery cat rules. I mean, no one would ever do that, you know. No one would ever go into someone's stream when they're offline and leave mystery redeems. But you know, I don't know where I'm going with this. I would never. I'm a cat. I'm a cat too. Have beans, need feather. Mean what? What? No. Oh, I'm gonna have to climb on the roof again. I refuse to ladder. I will not be defeated by vertical surfaces. Speaking of vertical surfaces, I was perusing 3D assets and stuff the other day, and I was looking through this thing. This dude's made some asset things for macros in VRChat. And you're probably like, all right, Tiny, while you're bringing it up, presumably it's something kind of interesting. One of the things this dude had created was a system where you could attach a seated position to yourself, mainly like your hand or your head, you know, basically so you could pick up someone and then place them on yourself. And I remember looking at it going, well, that's kind of cool. But there's one issue with that, which is that looks like an absolute motion sickness generator for the person being picked up. Like, that looks like it's just a one-way street to throwing up. Which is why I brought it up, because that absolutely sounds like just a great way to get vicious motion sickness in VR chat. Orca would constantly put you on top of their head. I also don't know how well the sync is. It's probably one of those things. I bet you it does not work well if someone's using like an Oculus or whatever. I bet you that really requires two people using like Vives. Otherwise the desync would probably really screw you over. What you comfy hat snap. Iki has done this many times in VR. Be picked up or doing the pickup. I've done the picked up before. I've picked up people in VR before. Specifically Mal. We went to a world one time that was set up for multi-size avatar and had the pickup stuff. And it had the climbing thing. And so Mal was climbing on me and I went to move and Mal was like, oh my god, please do not ever move again. Because it desynced really hard, and I think really fucked with the camera, too. Iki doesn't get motion sickness in VR. I don't either, actually. I'm proud to say... Actually, there is one thing that gives me motion sickness in VR. There's only one thing. And that is the, vehicle sims in VR. Like, doing, like, a car driving thing in VR chat. That gives me instantaneous motion sickness. But there isn't anything else that does. Like... Not, you know, the swinging, not teleporting, not walking, none of that. I don't know about being picked up. I don't know. That would require me to be the small one in the situation, and that's not going to fucking happen. Although I will tell you, it is really fun using the little cat avatar. Like the one I use for stream, using that avatar on VR chat is a hoot. It is a very fun avatar. I need to find a group that does like active VR meetups. So I do think VR is really fun. Iki has done ultra jank hoverboards in VR, doing the zoomies with motion controls. I have no idea how I would respond to that. Like, for me specifically, like, the aspect of driving, but not experiencing any of the motion, that specifically fucks with me. So, like, the hoverboard probably would not fuck with me, because I have no concept of what that sensation is supposed to be. But, like, for me, driving is, like... For me, so much of the experience of driving is the forces you feel. That's part of the reason, like, sometimes I like, some racing games and whatever, I just can't parse the visuals of the vehicles turning and shit, because for me, turning is, you know, not a visual thing. It's you feel the G-forces, and that's how you know. I thought about playing an escape room game on stream today, actually. I know you guys are probably like, but didn't you say your brain doesn't work? Yeah, but escape room games aren't hard. That doesn't require that much thinking. You just gotta find the thing and then find the matching thing to the thing.
Nani? Oh my wamo. Shinderu.
Hi, Xenomorph. I have, I actually have a couple of the, like, what's it called? I don't know. Let me look. I've got the fucking game on Steam. I can just look. What was it? Actually, I'm thinking about playing Potionomics on stream next week. I think that might be fun. I think it's just called The Room. Is the name of the game? Is it? Is that what it's called? The Room. Yeah, The Room. The Room 1 and 2. I've played The Room 1 before. I played it on its original release, which was on the iPad, actually. But I have it on Steam, and I haven't played it in a while, so I don't know the answers. So that would be fun. Potionomics, salt and pepper. The Room is good. The Room is good. Bottles Kia puts her in special. But no, I do really like those games. Thought about streaming them today. Decided to do this. Perfect. This game needs a surface cleaner. Wash dirt, go away. The Room is really solid. Yeah, no, I really like The Room. I was very, very pleased to see when it came out on Steam. Finds and scratches the... Are you role-playing a Potionomics macro-micro thing in my chat? Is that what's happening right now? Don't you XD me. I've always thought like VR chat would be primo for like an escape room world. I feel like it might be the kind of thing that would require enough effort that you wouldn't want it to be free. You know? It's that kind of big brain stuff. It requires more than a... I mean, not that any world was extremely low effort. Although some of them, some of the worlds I have seen are just prefabs that people just buy off of Unity. They're sold for that purpose, actually. You can buy pre-made VR chat worlds off of Unity to use for your own porpoises. Porpoises. You didn't know that, now you do. Iki contemplates adding an escape room to his lair in Resonite. What is Resonite? Oh no, I cleaned too much of the floor! It's horrible. Oh well. Rival to VR chat. Oh yeah. I haven't checked that out yet. Resonite is not VR chat. Well, then explain to me what it is. In 500 words or less. I'm stuck again. Nice. That took a shockingly low amount of pressure washing. Stop mowing grass in my chat, Kia. 500 characters or less, you mean? What did I say? I don't even know. No, I said words. I knew what I meant. Thank you, Cyberjank2077. I called my ride in and they drop it in like a dud of a bomb. Just fucking nosedives in. Nice. I saw you were playing that earlier. Resonite, formerly Neos VR, was a project of 2 college students to make a Unity-based social VR client like VR Chat, but with the twist of being able to make worlds in client. Yeah, VR Chat's reliance on Unity isn't horrible, but like, it does kind of neglect the fact that Unity is not bad, but fuck me, it's obtuse sometimes. Been fun, janky as shit, but the characters carry it so hard. Yeah. I would agree with that. I think the best thing about Cyberpunk is the characters. I think the worst thing about Cyberpunk is CD Projekt Red. I should look out or check out Resonite then. I just like seeing things. Oh, Unity, why did you attempt your own colonoscopy? Oh, it's because the CEO of Unity was the CEO of EA prior. That's not even a joke. That is actually entirely true. The CEO of Unity that introduced was the CEO of EA, who introduced all like the really predatory monetization stuff. That was that guy. And eventually EA kind of had enough of him. Then he, got moved on. And so he became the CEO of Unity, where he proceeded to do the same fucking thing. So if you wonder what happened to Unity, that's what happened to Unity. The mayor has messaged me with an urgent request. Put everything on hold. My golf buggy's soiled like something. Iki's Lair in Resonite is like a standard US house, but in macro scale, furniture's all still work in progress, but Iki made the place from scratch. Very cool. Now I'm curious, and now I kind of want to check it out. I have thought about making a custom home environment to use for streaming, But like every time I've gone to work on it, I run into the fact that what's it called again? The thing where you can't fucking picture shit. Why don't I ever remember the name of that? I don't know. Aphantasia. Aphantasia, yeah, aphantasia. Yeah, every time I go to work on something like that, I run into my aphantasia really hard. I end up getting really, really frustrated because I can't make any progress because I can't picture what I want. And it ends just being really like an hour of a couple hours of frustration. I've actually spent multiple hours on that particular project and have made zero fucking progress on it. It's like I had an idea for a funny stream asset to make, and then I couldn't make it because I couldn't fucking figure out what it would look like at all. And so after like 2 hours of trying to suss out what the fuck it would look like, I had to just give up. No. You're being facetious? Oh. Not on my watch. No being fat cetus in here. You're gonna get answers. Nice. Should we go do the golf cart? I mean, how much does it pay? $100. Yeah, it probably pays more than this does. Mm-hmm. Wait, can I buy cleaner in this mission? No. I know what that ding is, but what's the, like, the boing noise? Like the softer ding. I don't know what that is. But maybe it's a % completion sound. That'd be my guess. Inside of the windshield? Yeah, it is inside of the windshield. Ah, good job, team. That was much better pay. Nice. Look at the golf cart now. It's almost like the whole thing never happened. What do you mean never happened? What do you mean never happened? What do you mean never happened? Suspicious. I did not expect this bench to be multicolored. I don't know why that surprised me. I was like, I'll just do the bench real quick. Oh, the bench is apparently 2 colors. 3 colors. Fictitious. What about fictitious? Nice. It never happened. The golf cart? But I just watched it. Are you trying to have a gaslight girl boss moment? I still can't believe the guy hired to pressure wash my 3-story apartment building pressure washed a hornet's nest on the 3rd story. Like on purpose? Probably on purpose. Was he okay? I mean, if he wasn't okay, some side hustle guru would be very excited to be like, oh, I found this sick-ass apartment building job that I just picked up because the guy just walked off. Or some shit like that. I worked a side hustle for a while. I drove for Lyft for a couple of years. And I'll tell you what, it wasn't the worst thing in the world, but it did not pay very well. You know, like I actively avoided the places where I knew I'd get shitty passengers, so I didn't really end up with shitty passengers, but pay wasn't great. Oh, it also was the aftermath of a shredded nest. I hope they were okay. All right, what time is it? 11:03. It is time for bed. We'll finish. Finish this though. I have found nothing depletes your viewer count like saying, it's time for bed, and then not immediately closing stream. It's either other people going, shit, it is time for bed. Or it's people who are like, they're finishing up. I'm going to go ahead and find someone else to watch. That doesn't matter to me. Just an observation. Nice. Can I awkwardly shove myself into this? Yeah, kind of. Okay, let me get on the monkey bars, and that'll be a good place to stop. Nice. Can I fall through this? It feels like I almost could. Okay. I gotta go to bed. It is late. It's a good place to stop. How do I save again? Yeah, button. All right, cool. Oh my god. Hopefully I sleep fantastic tonight. That would be really handy. But anyways, let's find someone to raid. Let's see who's doing what real quick. Thanks for the stream. Oh, thanks for coming by. Glad to see everyone as always. Damn! Kaijuru's doing goddamn fucking Little Kitty Big City. Damn. I rated them earlier in the week. Otherwise, that would have been primo. That sucks. Let's raid... Let's raid Abby. Abby would be fun to raid. Let me get y'all the raid call real quick. and we will go raid. There's actually a couple people doing some interesting stuff. But no, I want to raid Abby. Oh, Abby's nice, chill. Be a good time. I do need to fucking... need to find more people to raid and add, just because I like to check out people before I raid them. I don't like to just raid strangers. But anyways... I'm doing another stretch. Thanks everyone for coming. I hope you've all had fun. I have had a good time. It's been a pleasure as always. Today's fucking Saturday, so next stream is on Monday. I'm planning streaming Monday, Tuesday, Monday and Tuesday. Thursday, I'm not planning on streaming next week because I'm doing MomoCon. I'll post about it in Discord. But at this point, everyone, you guys know the shit. I've done a stream for you. It's time for you to do shit for me. So you're gonna have to stay safe, stay hydrated, eat something tasty, and eat something healthy, and more importantly than anything else, have a good one. Do something fun, do something you enjoy. And thank you everyone who gave a sub today, who resubbed, gifted a sub. I appreciate all of them. It's been good to see everyone. I hope to see you again on Monday. Possibly Potionomics. I'm kind of feeling Potionomics. I've gotten like halfway through the game, and I might just start a new save, and then we'll try to finish it on stream or something. Either way, fuckity bye. Make sure to tell Abby they're cute.